Please mute your video. Yeah, okay. Good morning, dear students.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
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 Wonderful, wonderful.
Good morning, sir.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you very much for your wonderful welcome. And today we are going to start the MBA classes. The first paper that you are going to study in this first hour is Principles of Management. That is what called Management Concepts. The paper name is Management Concepts. Okay, so it's a very interesting subject. So you will be learning many good things. Okay, that will be very, very useful for your life and for your work life, especially knowing about the principles, concepts, all scientific principles. That will be very helpful for you to know the people, to understand the people, to get things easily done, systematically done without any confusion. Okay, that is why we are all studying this subject. Okay, is my voice audible to all of you?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Wonderful, wonderful. If you don't understand, if my connection is cut off, please let me know. Okay. So we have the PowerPoint. We have the PowerPoint for our subject, but first for 2 lessons I don't have the PowerPoint, but I have the soft copy of the material that I will show it to you now. Is the screen visible to all of you?
Yes, sir.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It is visible.
இந்த இது இருக்குல்ல இதை கிளிக் பண்ணணும் 165 அது கிளிக் பண்ணி
Okay. So these are the 5 units we are going to study. In the first unit, we will be studying about the nature of management. Okay, levels in management: top level, middle level, low level, responsibilities of business. Okay, responsibility towards customers, creditors, to the society. Okay, stakeholders of the business, and manager and environment, internal environment and external environment. Okay, how he has to understand, how he has to interact with the environment. Okay, in his business situation and outward his business environment, all those things will come. And second one, the second unit will be studying about what do you mean by planning. Okay, planning is a very important function. Okay, if you are failing to plan, and you'll be 100% planning to fail. And MBO, what do you mean by MBO? Okay, that is a new concept. And what do you mean by policies? When policies should come, why we should frame policies, what is the benefit of policies? Okay, then decision making. Okay, this is the important activity of any manager. Decision, see, there will be a lot of choices. We have also artificial intelligence, machines are there. Okay, but they'll be giving a lot of options, but you have to choose the right one. Okay, taking the right decision in the right time, that is what the skill of decision making. Okay, that is an exceptional skill a manager should possess. Okay, that's what we will be studying in the second unit. And third unit, what is the organization structure? Okay, how a business organization should be. What is the structure? What is the design of an organization? Okay, who will be the top person? Okay, how there will be a structure of working, structure of allocating, okay, delegating, okay, everything. So that's why we have delegation of authority. Okay, what you have to do if you want to get things done. Okay, there are many people and one man cannot do anything, cannot do everything. Okay, so that's why delegation is important. And you have a staff and line relationships. Okay, departments. Okay, people are there, and how you have to maintain relationship. Emerging trends in corporate structure. Okay, now a lot of new things are coming. Okay, what are the new things coming in the new corporate structure? Now the working style is different. Okay, you have the online and offline. See, people are connected now. Okay, we don't invite people to come to the Pondicherry University Center. People, you come from different place, but you need not come. Okay, you are not physically, you are not present, but you are you are present through computer system. Okay, in such a situation, how we have to coordinate, how we have to understand. And formal, informal organization. Okay, there are formal organizations and informal. Formal structure means what is the formal structure? Informal structure means what is informal structure? And in the fourth unit, communication. Without communication, nothing can be done. See, we are now communicating. See, people are still now, they are joining. People are coming into the class now, online class. Okay, so how you also asked some doubts before the classes started. Okay, you are given some clarification. Okay, so proper communication is important. When there is a communication gap, and you will miss a lot of activities, and you will have confusion. And creativity and innovation, everywhere this point is no important. Okay, where you don't have creativity, you will not have anything new. Okay, your business will go away, will go off. And of course, innovation, you have to make something somewhere, something new from the existing things. You have to make now and then, okay, changes. If you don't make changes, you will be nowhere. Okay, then management styles. In the fifth unit, you'll be studying about the management styles and approaches. What are the different styles? Okay, and managing diversity, and what is the limit, what is the standard you have to fix. Okay, these are the 5 units you are going to study. Yes.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
So what subject now only have joined? Now only have joined what subject, sir?
You have to listen patiently. Okay, this is management concepts. Okay, this is management concepts. Okay, so I have been so far explaining about the outline of 5 units. And So this is the syllabus. Okay, the first unit you will be studying about, I told you already, you will be understanding the nature of management, functions of management, social responsibilities of business, and the stakeholders' responsibilities, interests of various stakeholders in the business. Okay, in this first lesson, you will be studying about management as science, management as art, management as profession, and the professionalization of management in India, functions of management. Okay. Okay, what do you think about management? Anybody? What is your idea about management? When I say management, because this is what the subject we are going to study, management concepts. Okay, what comes to your mind when you speak about management?
Sir, organizing our things into a systematic way, and we can plan a day or whatever task or
Wonderful. Your answer was good. Okay, next.
Are they same, sir? Organizing with which means production and government and all those things. They are interlinked together.
Very
and
good.
they are giving us opportunity.
Very good. When you have finished your answer, you mute your mic, okay? So that you will not have any echo. Beautiful answer. Okay, so do you, so far 2 answers were really good. So organizing things systematically, get things done. Okay, beautiful. Okay, to get, governing anywhere. Okay. Do you find a management concept everywhere? Do you need this management concept? Where do you want to have this management where you should have this concept, where you should have management? Anybody else?
so in our day-to-day life.
Okay, those who answered already need not say. Okay. Give opportunity to other students. Yes, future managers,
To
please.
achieve a single goal, management is needed.
What's that?
To achieve a goal, single goal,
To achieve a goal.
coordination.
Okay, good. Okay, now I am
Getting things done through the others.
okay. Very good. Getting things done through others. Okay, now I am asking the question. Understand it very clearly. Where do we need this concept? Where do we need this management? Where do we need?
We need it in the organization.
Very good. This is what I expected. Okay. What are the different, where are the organizations? What are the
IT sectors.
Okay.
Public sectors.
Okay, very good. Public sectors and what are all the organizations? Can you, where do you find organizations? What are the types of organizations? Where do you find organizations?
Private sectors like IT sectors and all.
Okay, only IT sectors, only public sectors.
Health department.
Okay, like
Government sector.
government sectors. Okay. Do you find organization in the schools, colleges, universities?
Yes. Everywhere.
Everywhere. Very good. In the religious institution, the social institution, everywhere you find organization. Wherever people are gathered, you have an organization. See now you find an organization here. We are not learning MBA class, but there is a beautiful structure. You have an in charge, you have a director here, director in charge, and there is a assistant, and that person organizing people, organizing resource persons, organizing students, okay, coordinating, okay, wonderfully done. The class should start by 9 o'clock and people should be connected. Okay, everything is done perfectly. Okay, so only then the learning is taking place. If you don't have any time, you don't have anything, you'll be simply waiting where you want to take class, who is going to take class, what subject you are going to learn, everything you do not know, and there will be a confusion and there will not be any learning, there will not be any output. Okay, so far what you said is correct. So far, see, management is a concept, you have a definition here. See, Mary Parker Pollitt, she is telling what is the management. It is the art of getting things done through people. art of getting things done through people. Okay. And another definition. This is a definition given by James A.F. Stoner. James A.F. Stoner. He says, do you see the the box is blocked?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, good. Management is the process of planning, organizing. Can any one of you read it?
Management is
Yes.
the process of planning, organizing, leading, and controlling the effort of organization members and of using all other organizational resources to achieve stated organizational goal.
Very good, very good. Okay, you can mute your mic. Okay, so this is what the definition. See, management is the process of planning. Okay, see, so far you have said is correctly. Okay, so you have to organize things, you have to get things done through people. Okay, how you have to get things done through people? You have to plan what are you going to do. Okay, and you have to organize what are the activities. Okay, what are the things you are going to do? Who is going to do these things? Okay, who is not going to do these things? Okay, when they are going to do things, with what resources they are going to do things, and you have to lead the people, you have to give them direction, you have to give them motivation, you have to tell them what they have to do, what they should not do, everything, leading and controlling, of course. Okay, some people will deviate, some people will go away from the organizational goals, organizational structure. You have to now find out, you have to make a control, then you have to do everything. Efforts of organization members, use those members. Okay, all the members join together. They do it, what they have planned, what they are asked to do. Okay, using all other organizational resources. You have the resources, you have money, you have material, you have methods, you have technology, you have everything. You have different types of methods, methodologies to achieve the organizational goals. So that is what management. Okay, the definition suggests management is a continuous process. Several interrelated activities have to be performed by managers. Managers use the resources, uses of the organization, both physical resources, human resources. Management aims at achieving the organizational goals by ensuring effective use of resources in the best interest of the society. Okay, so far do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. See this process, you have a flow chart here. So you get input. You get say manager is getting, or the organization is getting inputs. Okay, inputs from the society. Inputs from the society. Okay, this is what called raw material, or the people support. Okay, methodologies, money, everything they get from the people, they get from the environment, and the transformation process is happening. Okay, you change everything, you organize, you coordinate, you direct, you use all those resources, and you come out with the products, you come out with the services. Okay, you come out with a new product, you come out with a product that is helpful to the society. That is what called the output. With what you had, you come out with what people will have. Okay, with the resources that you had, and you are going to create something new that will be useful for the society. That outputs may be products, maybe a physical product, or a virtual product, or a service. Okay, so this is what happening. Okay, the nature of management. Okay, you know about this history. Okay, see, management, people know the practice of management is as old as human civilization. Okay, it is because of the management principle, because people, the human beings, they used different types of principles. Okay, they were able to create better, best irrigation system, public utilities, construction of various monuments like Taj Mahal, Egyptian pyramids. It is not easy. It is not easy. You find, in Tamil Nadu, Tanjavur, Pratiswara temple, 2000 years old. Okay, how beautifully and systematically they have constructed that the beautiful temple. Okay, that is the symbol of Tamil Nadu. how the people have come out with a wonderful structure which is a monument for more than 2000 years. Even now it stands like a brilliant star, milestone of Tamil Nadu, milestone of management. Okay, how people have the skill. Okay, that's why you find out ancient civilizations in Mesopotamia, Greece, Rome. You find Rome, the structure of the building. Okay, all these things. They say that management is often described as oldest of the arts and youngest of the science. It is oldest of the arts. Okay, wherever men are, they had some principles. They had something to create. Okay, they had some skills. Okay, so they used their skills to create something new for the society, which means they had the skill, and it is the oldest of the art. Management, it is the oldest of the arts, but at the same time, it is the youngest of the science. So people still now they are studying about the principles of management. Okay, the principles are developing, the principles are evolving. Okay, so they are understanding, slowly understanding why they are using the principles of management. It is because of the mass production. Okay, mass production in anticipation of demand. Okay, now it is in the recent time. Why this principle is very important? Because advent of corporate form of organization which facilitated large scale production, spectacular improvements in the transport and communication facilities. Okay, you have increased competition for markets. Everywhere there is a competition, global level competition, and establishment of new employer-employee relationship. Maintaining the relationship, that is very, very difficult. Okay, people they go out of the company, they leave the organization because they do not maintain a good relationship. They are not able to maintain a good rapport, or the leaders, or the managers, or the bosses are not able to make a good rapport or relationship with the employees. That is why we need to study more about management. Okay, so management is as a science. Okay, nature of management. Okay, management, what do you say? Management is also a science. Management is also an art. Okay, why do you say that management is a science? Because the existence of systematic body of knowledge encompassing wide array of principles. You have a lot of principles there. Okay, because a lot of principles are proved, lot of principles are applicable. The delegation, the principles of management, delegation of authority, decentralization. Okay, all these things are principles. All these things are proved principles. Okay, scalar chain of command, centralization, decentralization. Okay, all these people they have already tried. The people already they have applied to the situation. That is why we say that it is a science. Okay, the principles must explain a phenomenon by establishing a cause-effect relationship. Principles should be amenable for verification. So these are all the conditions. Okay, these are all the conditions when you say a subject is a science, a subject is a paper is a science. Okay, you read slowly, you will understand. Okay, you need to study. And okay, so okay, why do you say that management is an art? See, though you have a lot of principles, okay, okay, proved principles, scientific principles, okay, like the principles are verifiable, okay, everything is good. But why do you say that it is an art? Okay, as the saying goes, practice makes a man perfect. Okay, because it is an art, see, the situation is changing. Every now and then his situation is different. It is not like scientific experiment. Okay, the sun sets in the west, the sun rises in the east. Okay, this is science. Okay, the sun will not go anywhere. But here in the management situation, the people are different, the production is different. Okay, the management is different. Okay, when everything is different, when a situation is different, and you cannot apply those principles. Each and every time you have to change, you have to understand, you have to use your skill, you have to use those principles, and you have to know very diligently, you have to apply those principles and you have to be a successful person. You should be able to, achieve the goals. That is why management, therefore, you see here, therefore, it may be concluded that management is both science and an art. Management is both science and art. You have proved principles. That is why we are studying the management concepts. Okay, that is why we are studying those concepts. And if you simply studied the concepts, okay, you are able to get the degree, you pass in the subject. Will it be enough? Will it be okay? Is it enough that you will be a good manager?
No.
When you will be a skillful manager? When you will be a successful manager?
By implementing in lines.
Very good, wonderful. Only when you implement, only when you practice. So that is why I tell you, when you study all these papers for your MBA program, you have to not only you have to simply study for the exam point of view, you have to read slowly. Okay, this is a PCP class. We are giving you a overview, an outline of all concepts, but you have to read it slowly, understand, and you should also go for some extra knowledge, and you have to apply those ideas, apply those principles in your situation, wherever you live, wherever you contact with the people, then you will slowly understand. Okay, after few years of experience, you will understand what to talk, when you should not talk, what you have to talk, when the problem arises. Okay, you should not simply extend the problem. Okay, you have to immediately extinguish the problem. How you have to extinguish the problem? How you have to deal with the people? People will come with a lot of emotions. People will show their anger, show their hatred towards the management. Okay, in that situation, how will you move with them? How will you understand? How will you talk to them? Okay, people will say it is not possible. People will not accept something new. You say something new. You say some new concepts. You say something. People that they have to learn something new, some new technology, and people will not be ready. They will say, "No, sir. Last 10 years we used only this technology, sir. This is not possible, sir. This cannot be done, sir. This is not practical, sir." People will immediately they will say, they will counteract. In that situation, how will you make the people understand? Okay, all these things involves learning, implementing the skills, understanding the concepts, slowly applying, and you become a successful manager. That is why it is like an art, like an art, like music. Okay, the management, learning the management concepts is also a skill, is also an art. Okay, when you become skillful, when you are able to apply those principles, then you are a skillful manager. Okay, so management is a profession. Okay, management is a science, management is an art. And do you say that management is a profession like a doctor? No, a doctor is a medical profession. Lawyer, yes, is a profession. Okay, a chartered accountant is a professional job. Okay, what about the management? What about your MBA degree? When you complete your MBA degree, can you say that you have a profession, management profession? I have a skill. Yes, of course. This is also a professional subject, I would say. Okay. People nowadays, expect professional managers everywhere, public sectors or in the private sectors. Okay. They require people who are with the MBA degree at the same time who have the skills, a professional person, one who is able to understand people, one who is able to understand new skills, okay, acquire knowledge, okay, is able to move with the people, is able to accept the responsibility, is able to delegate the responsibility. That person is a professional person. Okay, that is why management is also a profession, but not exactly it is a profession. Okay, simply you have the MBA degree and you can say that you have the professional degree, you have a profession like a lawyer, like a doctor, like an accountancy, like an engineering. You cannot say, But by your skill, by your by your development, by your learning, you become a professional manager. Okay, what about the professionalization of management in India? Okay, in India, I say now, see, but Indian people, they are found everywhere. Okay, they get job opportunities everywhere, in England or in other countries too, because they have a skill, they have the management skill. Indian people, they are really experts. They are experts, know how to move with the people, how to get things done through the people. They know how to tactfully. They are able to talk with the people. They are able to motivate the people. Okay, they are able to understand the problems of the people. Okay, they know tactics. They know how to get things done. Okay, so that's why Indians, they are really experts. So you have this MBA degree. Okay, I really appreciate all of you that you take this course, and this will be very useful for your personal life as well as professional life. Okay, and you have a lot of opportunities in India too. Okay, everywhere I tell you, see, hotel, tourism, transport, healthcare, foreign trade, everywhere there is a need for a professional manager. Okay, nowadays the companies after liberalization from 1991 onwards, okay, all business has become a globalized one. Okay, people from anywhere, they can go to anywhere. Okay, from any part of the world, they can go to any country, anywhere they can work, they can study. Okay, they can start business. Okay, see, that's why we have a lot of foreign companies. Okay, they have come to our country. They have come to Chennai. Okay, Chennai is one of the important metropolitan cities, and you also find Bangalore, you find Delhi, Mumbai, Kolkata, everywhere globalized. Okay, all companies come and start business. We cannot reject them, we cannot refuse them, we cannot refuse anybody. And you have the aviation business. People every day they start flying from different country to another country, flying from Chennai to other countries, flying from countries they come to Chennai. Okay, so you have a lot of opportunities. Okay, if you are a skillful person, if you are a professional person, you have a lot of opportunities in India as well as in other countries. Okay, now let us discuss about the functions of management. What could be the functions of? Okay, you all know about some concept about management. Okay, getting things done through people. Okay, and systematically organizing. Okay, yes, tell. Yes, what could be the functions of management? What are the activities in management? Okay, when you say management, what you will do?
Decision making.
We have
Very good.
planning,
Planning.
Organizing,
Okay.
guiding, controlling,
controlling the management,
Okay.
coordination.
Okay, wonderful. When one answers, please mute your mic so that others can also talk. Okay, I make this class more interactive so that it will not be a monotonous one, so that you will be a understanding, learning process takes place. Okay, that's why I now and then I ask. Yes, please tell. So planning.
One
Yes.
function of the management can be like.
Okay. Somebody is talking. Somebody is cross talking.
To meet organization goals.
Okay, to meet organization goals, achieving the organization goals. Okay.
Guiding and controlling.
Okay. So wonderful. Yes. Okay, I tell you. Okay, you have some idea. Okay, most of you have told the important functions. So we have in this management concept, we have 5 important functions. First one is planning. Second one is organizing. Third one is staffing. Fourth one is directing. Last one is controlling. Okay, these are the 5 important functions. Okay, planning means, why you say that planning is important? Why it is a first important function?
Yeah, to achieve the goals.
then only we can achieve the goal.
Very good. Okay, wonderful. This is enough. Okay, only when you plan. Without planning, you cannot do anything. Okay, any activity, to be done systematically without any confusion. Clearly, you want to do it, okay, without making any error. You don't want to have any confusion. You don't want to have any error, any wrong, any fight, okay, any loss. So you have to have a planning. Planning is a function performed by managers at all levels, okay, everywhere, from the top level, from the top to bottom. Okay, that's why if you are able to plan well, okay, well began, they say no, well began, off done, no, they say no, you begin everything perfectly. Okay, you begin perfectly, your planning was really good, perfect. Then you can be sure that 100% you will have success. Okay, that's what the planning. Organizing. So what do you mean by organizing here? You have lot of resources. You have physical resources, you have human resources. What you have to do? You have to understand the resources, you have to coordinate those resources. Okay, you have to understand their strength, their weakness, what can do, what department can do. Okay, you delegate, you departmentalize, okay, you divide, and you rule. Okay, that's why this organizing. Determination of activities required to achieve goals. Grouping of activities into departments. You divide. Okay, you divide into departments. Okay, assign activities. You delegate authority and responsibility. Okay, then you ask them to do. Okay, this is what called organizing. You should understand first of all what are the activities you are going to do. Suppose you are going to start a hospital. Okay, okay, you are going to start a hospital. What are all the activities you need to have in the hospital? What are the departments you must have?
Investment.
Okay, investment. So you divide. Okay.
Laboratory.
Then what?
Insurance,
Resources. Okay.
customer
The hospital,
Questions.
Medical equipment.
medical. You want to have doctors, no? First of all, that's why human resources.
Human resources.
Human resources. Very good. So that is separate department, and you need to have medical. What's that? What's that?
Equipments. Medical equipments.
Medical equipments. Okay, likewise. Okay, very good, wonderful. All are examples, beautiful. So you need to know, you need to first of all understand what are all the activities that you are going to do, and you have to group those activities. Okay, investment, finance, everything you keep it one. Okay, and the purchasing. Okay, equipments, all those things you put it into purchase department. Okay, doctors and nurses, you put them into human resource management department. Okay, then building of building, construction. Okay, all those things you put into a different department. Okay, somebody is talking, somebody is cross talking. They are not in the class, but Ashok Kumar. Okay, maybe I can make them.
He's continue disturbing actually, Mr. Ashok Kumar Mahato.
I will make
Sir,
it.
you have the provision, sir. You can mute him.
Yes, I mute it. Yes. Okay. Where is my presentation? That's that. Okay. This is what organizing. Okay. Okay. So you understood the functions of organizing? Understood? No? You can go to next one. No? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The third function is staffing. Staffing means what you need. Staffing means what? It includes manpower planning, recruitment, okay, selection of the right people, giving them training, developing them.
Right people in right place.
You giving them compensation, salary, and appraise their performance. Okay, this is about staffing means nothing but this is human resource. Okay, you select the people, select the right people. You give them training, you give them salary. Okay, you check their performance. You understand? Do you understand? Okay. Okay. This is what a third important function. Staffing. Okay. Then fourth one. So you got the staff. You got the people in your organization. Okay. First one, planning. You have planned what you are going to do. Second one, you have found out the departments. What are the activities? Group the activities. Third one, you have so for each department you have appointed people, appointed the right people. Okay. Okay. Fourth one, You have to direct them. You have to tell them what they have to do. That is what called directing. Okay. In the directing function, the manager has to do 3 functions: communication, leadership, motivation. Okay. So the leader has to give from one person to another across the organization. This is what called the communication. And leadership, he has to know, guide the people, influence the subordinate. And third important function, motivation. Okay, he has to motivate the people. Okay, we know your mic is not mute. Okay, yes, okay, good. Okay, so this is what called it directing. Okay, you have to tell them, no, you have to lead them, you have to guide them. Okay, that they have to do these activities. Last important function is controlling. Controlling means what? You have to fix the standard. Okay, you should not simply tell them, no. See, you are studying here MBA class. Okay, somebody is disturbing, no. One of our students disturbed, no. That should be a controlling function, no. One of you asked me, no, sir, do you have that possibility to control him, to mute his mic? You asked me, no. Did you ask me? You asked me this question, no? That provision is always important, no? Suppose if I don't have that controlling possibility, what you will say? What is the use, sir? What, sir? You are a leader, sir. What you are teacher, sir? What, sir? You don't have that possibility, sir. But, sir, you are not able to control the student. Then what else you are here, sir? Okay. See, everywhere the manager should be able to control the people, control the activities, control the expenditure. Okay, you ask them, everybody, to achieve the particular standard, fix the standard. See, you see, establishing, controlling means nothing but establish standard of performance and measure the actual performance, compare it against the standard performance. Okay, you fix the standard. Okay, 50% you must get if you want to pass in the exam. Okay, you fix the standard. And what you have achieved now? You have achieved only 40%, or you have achieved 70%. If 70% you appreciate. If 40% you tell them where is the problem. Okay, you have to study more. Okay, you study these things, you write clearly. Okay, you give them some directions and make them get more than 50%. Take appropriate corrective measures. Okay, this is what controlling. Clear? Very clear? Functions of management. This is an important question. This is an important question. You will get, okay, what is management? What are the functions of management? Everywhere this is important. Planning, organizing, staffing, directing, and controlling. Okay, shall we go to the next lesson? Second lesson?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Do you have any doubt in the first lesson?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir. No, sir.
No, sir.
Very good, very good.
No, sir.
So one of the management concept is a major paper, sir, or ancillary?
This is one of the papers. You have 7 papers, no?
Okay. Now, how many papers major, sir?
You see, major, minor, all 7 papers. You have 7 papers, no?
Oh, okay.
The first semester you have 7 papers, no?
Okay, sir.
One of the papers, okay?
All paper are major or calculating percentage?
See, I don't know, okay? I don't know. See, I am an external resource person, okay? I am asked to take this subject to you, okay?
Okay.
I am given 6 hours, okay?
Okay.
Okay, this is the second lesson. But formally this paper, no? Management concept, organizational behavior was one paper. Was together one paper. Okay. This time they separated this paper. So management.
Yes, so they have divided this one. Apart from in 2023 also it was a different paper.
Yes.
It was they were different.
Yes. So it was together, management concepts and organizational behavior. But this time they separated each other. Okay. So you have 2 papers now. Okay, very good. Well, we will go to the second lesson, levels in management. So what you will study here, you will understand the the levels of management, top level management, middle level management, front line management, and what are the skills they must have: managerial skills, technical skills, human skills, concept. 1 minute.
Sir, kindly mute that. You are giving the wrong
Sir, you
question.
said an important question.
Yes, yes.
One is one is function of management.
Okay.
Another is nature of management.
That's only that's all, no? We have nothing else, no, in the first lesson. Okay.
Yes, only two is there.
Okay. They may ask something, about why do you say what about management? Is it a profession? Is it a science or art? Something. Sometimes they may ask, no?
Okay, sir.
That situation you can prove, no? Yes, it is both. It is a science, both it is an art. Why it is a science? Because the proved principles are there, like other science, no? We have proved principles. Why it is an art? You cannot simply, apply those principles because each time situation is different. So the manager, must use those skills. Okay, he has to apply it, and he must make the people do the things correctly, achieve the organization goals. Then that is why it is called an art. Each and every time one has to use the skill, use the knowledge. Okay, implement the skill. Only then you will be successful person. Simply having a degree, simply having a theoretical knowledge, conceptual knowledge will not be enough for a person to be a successful manager. Okay, you have to always say some with some examples. Okay, you write your own example and write the answer.
Sir, in that topic only there were two about science and art, right? Now, profession can be considered as the commerce part of it, is it? I'm just confirming, sir.
Professional part? Profession?
So there is a third subtopic where management is looked at as a profession, right?
Yes. See.
So that can be considered as the commerce part of it, right? If it is asked like that.
Okay. See, suppose if they ask, according to the type of question, okay? If it is a small question, okay? If it is a 10-mark question, if it is a 5-mark question, based on that you write, okay?
Understood.
If they ask, is it a profession? Okay. If they ask, is it a profession? Do you find professional in India? Okay. Do you find very good welcome in India? Suppose if they ask, then you write why it is a profession, why it is not called as a profession. But in the recent times, why management is considered, management is considered as a good profession. Okay, because everywhere it is a need now. The business is changing now. Everywhere competition. Okay, it's a globalized situation. Yes.
So what type of questions can they ask in the case study, sir?
Don't worry. In the next class, I will explain. When the first unit is over, when the first unit will be over, I will teach you how you have to write case study. Okay. At the end of every unit, you have a case study. I will show you that case study and explain to you how you have to answer the case study. Is it okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, shall I continue?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. This is also very easy concept.
Yes, sir.
Second lesson, levels of management. Okay, so there are 3 levels of management. Okay, they are found in any organization. Top level, like a pyramid, you find out a flow chart, top level management, and you see this is a top level. Okay, second one, middle level, and third one, frontline or supervisory management or operative level management. Okay, these are the 3 levels. Okay, frontline supervisory management. This is the lowest level in the hierarchy of management. Okay, this is the lowest level. So managers at this level direct the operating employees, direct the workers, like supervisors. These people are called frontline managers. Okay, foreman, supervisor, superintendent, inspector, okay, and so on. Okay, in the production department they are called as. In other department they are called management trainees, junior executives. Similarly, in a government office, the term superintendent or section officer. Okay, so these are the people who are called as frontline managers, superintendents, section officers, management trainees. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. In the middle level management, okay, in the middle level management, okay, many organizations includes in many organizations more than on level. Managers who work at levels between the lower and the top levels constitute the middle level management. Okay, they are in between. These people are in between the top level management and the lower level management. Okay, how they are called? These people, what are the designations? Departmental heads. Okay, HOD, no? Department, purchase department, head of the purchasing department, head of the production department, head of the distribution department. Okay, they are called departmental heads, regional heads, zonal heads, regional managers, zonal managers. All these people, no, they come under this category. Okay, what do? They report to the top managers. These departmental heads, no, they report to the top managers. Okay, their principal responsibilities are to direct the activities of lower level managements. Okay, they have some people below their level, no, they will tell them, they will direct them. Okay, they will tell them that they have to do these activities. They have to, okay, they will direct them, they will guide them, they will lead them, they will ask them to do the particular activity. Okay, so they will report the activities to the top level managements, top level managers, and they will ask or they will direct the lower level managers to do particularly a particular job. Okay, this is what their assignment. In top level management, top management constitutes the highest level in the management hierarchy. Okay, this is the policy making. Okay, they are the ones, they take the policy, they create the policy. Okay, they command a small group of executives, board of directors, chairman, managing director, top functional heads, okay, CEO, okay, CIO, okay, C-suite managers. All C comes, no, okay, chief executive, chief officer, chief organization, chief institutional manager. Okay, likewise, all these people come under this category. Okay, what are the skills? Managerial skills. Okay, these managers, no, top level management, middle level management, lower level management. What are the skills they have to have or they must possess? Okay, you see the flow chart here. Three types of skills.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Technical skills, human skills, conceptual skills. Technical skills means the way of doing things. Okay, the activity. Okay, whatever the things that you have to do. The lower level people know they have to ask the people to do. Okay, you should have technical knowledge. Suppose you are a car mechanic, you should know how to change the tire. You should know how the engine works. Okay, you should know what is the battery voltage, everything. Okay, all these things, technical knowledge you will have. And second one, human skills means dealing with the human beings, directing, telling them, okay, giving them correction. If they make any mistakes, if there is a confusion, if there is a problem between top level management and low level management, or problem among the employees, or problem between the employees, okay, that time the direction. That is what is called the human skills. Conceptual skills, that is ideas, policy making, okay, some new business, some new idea, novelty, innovation. That is all happening. Okay, that skills, no, that activity is called as a conceptual skill. Okay, now you find what are the skills. Okay, top level management, technical skills, do they have more?
No.
What are the skills the top level management is having more?
Conceptual
skills.
Very good. Conceptual skills is the first one. Then second one is a human skills. Third one is technical. They will have little knowledge about the technical. They do not know how to change the tire and all. Okay. Okay. If they have the car company, they may not know. Okay. How to change the battery, how to know to make a connection. That and all they may not know.
Conceptual skills.
They will have only conceptual skills. What is the battery voltage? What is the
Technical skills.
technical skills?
Actually, top management have conceptual skill and human skill, sir. Because conceptual skill, they are to make some organizations and ideas, and humans top management know how to get work from humans. So both conceptual skill and human skills have top management, right?
Very good. What you said is 100% correct. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Okay.
because yes, sir.
Yes, continue.
Yeah, so top management, the how to make human and conceptual work only, sir. They have to managing the organizations.
Very
So
good.
we have to go secondary. For example, middle level management is HODs. Top management give some conceptual manpower given to middle management to make work and technical, get output and given to top management. That is the working process, sir.
Very good, very good. Okay, wonderful. 1 minute. Okay. Now
supervisors only have technical skill. So
okay.
they have to find the interviews, they have to find the manpower and get the manpower with it technically to middle level management, sir.
Very good.
They get approval from management, top management. Is it right, sir?
Wonderful. What you said is correct. Okay. So they get direction from the middle level management.
So supervisory management does not necessarily need managerial skills, is it?
See, everybody should have, but the variation is different. Okay.
Okay.
You have to know. They have workers. No, they have to tell them. No. Okay. You have to manage those people. No. That's why they have the skills. Okay. But basically, they must have technical skills because they are the ones who are going to make the things done. Okay. They are going to ask them to change everything.
I think without skill, technical skill, they does not go to middle management because middle management wants skill and human controllers, sir. So that's in which they have to control supervisors as well.
Okay. See, likewise, see, any people know you come from grassroots level, they will be the expert. Okay, they know the technical skills. See, slowly they will get a promotion, Okay.
Yes, sir.
See, that person will be a very good person, able person, capable person. Okay, who will be able to know what is happening in the grassroots level and who can be a great manager. Okay, who can like Tata, like Tata Ratan Tata. He knows everything, That is why he is giving everything to the employees. Okay, he is not simply amassing money and wealth. Okay, he understands. But some people are not like that. Some people are really good people. Okay, so this is what you find in the material. So far what we have discussed, this is what we found in the material. You go through slowly, you will understand. And this is a table they have given. Okay, what are the roles, what are the activities? Figurehead means, yes?
Sir, you'll share this data with us, is it, sir?
This PPT also I have, the materials also I have, but how I could share to any one of you, I can share. Can you please mail me and I will share the material and you can share with others,
Yes, okay, sir. What is your mail ID, sir?
Yes, I will put it in the message box, okay?
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
We already have textbooks, right? In textbooks, I think it's all present.
Okay, 1 minute, I will put it. You have already my mail ID you have?
No, sir, we have study material.
Study material you have it, no?
Yes.
Okay, the same.
Sir, some people got their study material and some didn't get, sir. That's why they're asking.
Okay. I have scanned this and I'm keeping in the whole book. I have it. Okay, I have scanned it.
There's already in website it's also.
So the website you don't have. The website you don't have this copy. Soft copy you don't have the website. Okay. I have checked yesterday. The soft copy does not there.
Okay.
That's why I have scanned this whole book, and I have it as a soft copy. And also I have a PowerPoint. WhatsApp group I don't create. Okay. WhatsApp group I don't have. I don't create. Otherwise it will be a disturbance for me. Maybe, do you have any WhatsApp group?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any WhatsApp group?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you add me and I will share the PowerPoint and everything. Okay, but don't send any personal message.
Hello
Okay.
guys, I don't have any WhatsApp group. Can you join with me? Can you join?
See, officially we don't have any WhatsApp group Pondicherry University. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe
Okay, sir.
if you are creating, if you are personally you are
Sir,
creating.
we have a main WhatsApp group, sir. We
I
have
will.
posted the link.
Okay, I will send my mail ID. Okay.
Sir,
Okay, sir.
What's that? Tell me.
can you explain conceptual skills very briefly?
Okay, okay, I will tell you. See, conceptual skills means no policy making. Okay, creating some new ideas. Okay, you want to do any business, all people know the higher level, no top level CEOs, managing directors, board of directors, they sit and discuss, no? They sit and discuss what is their business, what are they going to do, where are they going to start, okay, who is going to be appointed as a departmental head, okay, what is the profit you fix, okay, where they have to know sell their product, if they want to extend the business in the online mode, okay, what he has to do, where they have to contact, okay, to Amazon management, okay, who has to apply, okay, what are the conditions, okay, where they have to get permission, how to get the permission from the management, all these things they will talk, okay, these things whether supervisors will talk, do you think?
No.
About the infrastructure, about the finance, okay,
No.
what is the expected expenditure, how much salary we should give, how many people we have to take, recruitment from India or from other country, what is the qualification, what is the minimum salary, okay, what when we have to give promotion, what is the performance salary, what is the performance appraisal, what performance appraisal we have to fix, do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All these things they will discuss, okay, this middle level management, whatever the top level management say, they will do it, and lower level management, whatever the middle level management says, they will do it, okay, these people know, they will simply discuss and they will create the policy, they will discuss and they will decide, they will discuss and decide what they have to do. Okay, let me 2 minutes we have, I simply type my mail ID. But I should not get a mail from everybody, no? Otherwise I cannot respond, no? Do you understand?
Sir, that's why you can join in the group and you will send it, sir. It's easy for you,
Okay,
sir.
otherwise you add me. Okay, you add me in your group, okay?
Okay, sir.
This is my WhatsApp number.
Hello.
Okay, sir.
Yes?
Sir, you are telling that soft copy of this is not available. I was just checking, sir. Soft copy of this is available in the website, sir.
Available?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, soft copy of the material is available, but the book is not available. Book and material are different.
Okay. Okay, no problem. Okay, you also share the link. Okay, let me also share it. Okay, whatever I have, share it. Okay. No
Sir, we all have a book, sir.
What's that? What is
We
that?
are all having the book, sir.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, whoever has the book, keep it with you, read it, okay, and understand slowly, prepare for the exam, prepare for your also profession, okay. You study MBA, you should also be an expert, you be a professional manager, okay. So it's already 10 o'clock. Wonderful, have a wonderful day, okay. Have a pleasant learning. May God bless you. Thank you for your very good interaction. Thank you for your appreciation. Lot of likes I get.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Bye bye. We will see you
Thank you,
again.
sir.
Thank you,
Very much,
sir.
sir.
Hello. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Guys, everyone is asking to add their number. We couldn't save everyone's number and add everyone. So kindly please click the WhatsApp link and join in. You should click that's it. They'll accept soon. The admin
Okay,
will accept the group.
Can you send the WhatsApp link again?
Okay, I'll send it.
Okay.
If somebody
Can someone
knows the
accept
church
it,
WhatsApp
please?
number, admin will accept it. Wait 1 second.
Okay.
Guys,
Link,
are you
someone has
completing
knows
your
the church WhatsApp number?
registration process?
No, I think it's having some problem. We can join only after getting the ID card.
From last you try it, but there is some problems occurred. So I could not completing my registration process, student registration process. It is a.
Good morning. We have
It is. I
class.
think.
We start the class. Yes, please. Good
Good
morning.
morning, Vishwa.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. We'll start the class.
Tomorrow, Guru.
Excuse me.
Managerial economics.
Yes, managerial economics is here. We'll start. Okay. Good morning, all.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning. Because we have very less time, right? So we have to finish within the time limit. So I'm starting the class. Okay. Thank you. Good morning, all. Kindly mute. Kindly mute. Someone is presenting. Someone is presenting. Who's that? Thank you. Okay. So yesterday, did you have time to go through the textbook?
Yes, ma'am.
Or the material? Material is already available in the website itself. Managerial economics for managerial economics. So you know how to get into it and have a look at it. So kindly check it. And is the whiteboard visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
PT,
Yes,
everything.
ma'am. It is visible.
Okay, thank you. Okay,
These
so
are law of demand, ma'am, actually.
yes,
We
a
completed
quick
law
recap,
of
5 minutes. Exactly, law of demand. So 5 minutes quick recap of what we did yesterday. Okay, so we started with what economics is and what is macroeconomics, and then we moved on to managerial economics. What is it? What are its uses, tools, and the responsibility, roles and responsibility of a managerial economist. Okay, he's a manager economist. So what is his roles and responsibilities? And then we spoke about the circular flow of an economy. Then finally, objective of a firm, right? All these we saw yesterday. Is it clear? I don't think there's any doubt in this. So we'll move on to the next. It was in, I think, first chapter 1. Okay, so now we are moving on to chapter 2, but still we are in unit 1 only. So we need to really spend some time. So that is why I'm speaking about this. And we'll be, yesterday I gave you a keyword in economics. It is utility, right? Utility means satisfaction. So then we have to know something. Yeah, any doubt? Okay, so we have to speak something about marginal. There is a word called as marginal. We will always be coming across this marginal cost, marginal productivity, marginal utility, marginal profit. So all these, this marginal is also a keyword in economics. So quickly, I'll give you a table so that when you have time, you can just draw the graph and see. And second important thing for exam, you have to have a graph in each and every like answers. If they ask you about demand or supply shift, so rather than writing, it will be, because you know graph is a clear pictorial representation. So definitely, if you draw a graph, you will be getting extra. Like it gives a good impression that yes, the students' understanding level was really good. So kindly see economics. Definitely, you should have a graph. Second thing is the graph must be marked. What is in your x-axis? What is in your y-axis? What do the curves say? Okay, these are the what to say, important hints for exam, so that you will never lose the small marks which you have to get. So definitely you see to it that your answers have a graph if in case it's needed. Okay, then yeah. So we spoke about this and then we started with demand, and I want to show you about utility. Okay. Quickly, I'll give this because we need it in the later classes. So there is something called as marginal utility and total utility. Total utility is, I'll just give you a table first. Quickly, I'll give you a table and then we'll move on to it. So utility, we are speaking about utility. Actually, this is a psychological concept. So you would have, each one would have experienced this situation, but entirely we wouldn't have gone into it. We wouldn't have thought that this is utility. So you're very hungry. you want to have it must be a cake or some item which you like so much. Okay, just put it like that. So you're having the first piece of it. When you have the first piece of it, you know the satisfaction which it's giving. It be too tasty for you. It's very good. You are having that, and then you're moving on to the second piece. The second piece will not be as tasty as the first piece. Then you move on to the third piece. And comparing it with the first piece, it will be much more lesser. And it goes on to such an extent, at one stage you will say, stop, I'm done, it's enough. Even it's for the case of sweet, anything for that matter. So here we are speaking about total utility and marginal utility. So assuming I'm having a piece of cake, okay, brownie. So 3, 4, 5, 6. And again, I'm repeating, this is a psychological concept, first point. Second point, you must have the entire brownie. It's not having one piece of brownie, another piece of cheesecake, another piece of biscuit. No. Then the law will not operate. Another important point in economics, there are only two axes, right? X and Y axis. So you have to imagine it for n number of axes. And then there are few concepts like these are psychological concepts. You cannot have a monetary, you cannot assign a monetary value for it. But we do assign in order to do problems. I'll show you here what exactly we are speaking. So what did I say? I'm having the first piece of brownie. When I'm giving a mark as 30. 30 marks I'm giving. It is too tasty. Second piece of brownie. 20 marks is enough. Why 30? Okay, 20. Second piece of brownie I'm taking. What did I say? It is not equivalent to the first piece, but I like it. So I'm giving a mark of 15. Third piece. It is not as tasty as this one because now it is gone, right? The first piece only, I love it melting in my mouth. And the third piece comes to 10. And the fourth piece, I'm giving the mark, okay? Again, this depends from you and me. You can give a different mark. I can give a different mark. Both of us, we have a different, way of grading and rating things. So then, fifth piece. Fourth piece is 5 marks I'm giving. And then finally, I said, no, I reach a stage. It's enough. I'm done. I cannot take more. Until and otherwise, it is for a competition purpose. I have to finish this. If in that is the case, then it moves on to negative. Okay, so total utility is nothing but summation of all marginal utility. In the sense, it for first piece I'm having 20. For second piece, what is it? What will be I getting? 20 plus 15 will be 35. Then comes 45. Am I in the line? Are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay, yes, 50. And then just I'm adding it, okay, 50. And here also it will be 50. And then here it comes to 45. So if you can take this table and do a graph, you just draw a graph later when you're free and see, okay? So in your x-axis, you will be having number of brownies, okay? And in your y-axis, you'll be having total utility and marginal utility. So it will be so that the total utility will increase and decrease. Somewhat like this, you'll be getting a graph. Somewhat like this, you'll be getting a graph. When you draw it carefully so that this point will give you an exact graph. This, we need it later also, but this is an important concept of economics. So for introduction purpose, I'm doing this. We need to know about this, so I'm doing, okay? So we are speaking about total utility and marginal utility. Why this total utility and marginal utility? There's a comparison, okay? Marginal utility, I can give it as total utility at unit n minus total utility at unit n minus 1. N is current biscuit. N minus 1 is previous biscuit. So even when you subtract this, you'll be getting this. Okay. And then what is marginal utility? I said total utility is nothing but the summation of marginal utility. It refers to the sum of utilities of all the units of a commodity which I'm consuming. Sum of all the utilities of the commodity which I'm consuming. And marginal utility is addition made to total utility. One more. So here you are trying to subtract this, you'll be getting this. Yes.
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. Please teach me again, ma'am. Same concept, tell me again, please.
Okay. Should I start from Brownie?
No, this graph.
Okay, graph. Okay. You draw this graph, you see. Okay, but I'll explain it what is it because I want you to have the perfect graph. Here I'm not able to draw the line properly, but take down this numbers. These numbers will give you a nice graph which you'll be able to understand. I'll give you a table and then I'll move on to this again. Okay. That from the table, it is very clear. What did I say? This is total utility and this is marginal utility. The first one is I'm going to show you the relation between total and marginal. When marginal, I said this is marginal, right? When marginal utility declines, is it declining? Look at the table. Is marginal utility declining? When marginal utility declines, what happened to total utility? Total utility increases. Very good. When marginal utility declines, total utility increases. You can take a note of this. You can get it as a short answer also because it's an important concept in economics, total utility and marginal utility. This is for case 1. Case 2, what happens? When marginal utility is 0, what happens to total utility?
Remains same.
Increase. Or I can say it is maximum. Okay, when you draw, that is what I say. When you draw the... It will be maximum, it will reach the maximum point. When when marginal utility is 0, total utility will reach maximum point. When you draw the graph, it will be very clear because it is in the axis over here. Okay. So when it is 0, it will be maximum. And the third one. Yes, kindly mute, or I should go to the other part and mute you.
So, sorry, ma'am. When the marginal utility is 0, so the total utility remains the same.
Yes, that is what. Here it's maximum, right? It remains the same.
Yeah.
There is no way to increase. That is what it is. It is maximum in this point.
Okay.
That is what I'm telling. Okay?
Okay.
And the third case, when marginal utility is negative, what happens to total utility? It declines, right? When this is negative, it falls, right? That is why you'll be getting in the curve like this. If in case you get a question like this, write the definition of total utility, write the definition of marginal utility, have this chart with you and the table with you, just especially this table. That's done. You're done. They cannot say no to give them marks for this. Okay? Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Fine.
Yes,
Total
ma'am.
utility, again I'm repeating, total utility is nothing but, what did I say? It refers to the sum of utilities of all the units of the commodity which I'm consuming, the commodity which is consumed. And marginal utility is nothing but addition made to total utility by consuming one more unit of the commodity. One more addition biscuit I'm having, what utility I'm getting? Another additional biscuit I'm having, what utility I'm getting? And this marginal is an important concept. So we'll be speaking about it again and again. You will never forget when you complete the course. Because you'll be speaking about marginal profit, marginal cost, marginal revenue. So you'll be coming across this term again and again. So don't worry. It's a first class. When you finish, you'll be very clear with the concept. Okay. That I can guarantee. Okay. Now, yesterday we started with what is this? Demand. So what was demand? We said it is the demand is nothing but the different quantities of good that the consumer is willing and able to buy at different price. So we started with the demand, definition of demand. Demand definition is nothing but it is a different quantity of goods that the consumer is willing and able to buy at different price. I think you're clear. We spoke about the bike or a nice dress which you saw yesterday, which you want to buy. So you must be having the purchasing power, the money and the willingness. If I have the money but I don't have the willingness, it's not demand. Then what is this? Law of demand. Law of demand is very important, and this it is an inbuilt hypothesis. Law of demand, law of supply, everything. It is not a new hypothesis which is created. So it's an inbuilt hypothesis which is telling there is an inverse relation between price and quantity demanded. That's all. So what is it? When price increases, quantity demanded decreases, and when price decreases, quantity demanded increases. That is what it is. Okay. So the next one. Sorry. Then yeah, I'm having it over here. Okay. I've got the, as I said, no, this is very important. the side headings. Can you see the side heading over here, which I've typed it?
Yes,
Demand, definition of demand. So
Yes,
this,
ma'am.
Very small size.
yeah, so it's not a small.
You
Okay.
can zoom it. You can zoom it.
Yes.
Yeah, I zoomed it. Is it clear now?
It is.
Okay. Okay. So, see, under demand, these are the important topics. It is enough to see the flow. If you have this flow with you, you can write the big answer. It is very easy. Everything will be two lines only. So very quickly, I'll tell you. You come along with me so that you tell whether you're able to understand it or not. Okay. So first thing we were speaking about demand, and then what did we say? Law of definition of demand. We saw. It is nothing but someone kindly mute. I don't know who it is. I should go to the other side. So demand is a different quantity of good that consume.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, what subject, ma'am?
What is it?
Because ma'am link join bana ma'am.
Okay, it's okay. Parunga.
இல்ல ma'am என்ன subject ஜாயா?
Managerial economics pa. Demand enale managerial economics only.
Okay,
Demand. Okay. Kindly join. Kindly come travel along with me with this. Okay, so demand, quick, because as I said, we have very limited time. I should complete everything. So if your fundamental is clear, then quickly we can move. That is why I'm taking so much of time for unit 1. So what is this demand? Definition of demand, you know what is definition of demand? Second one, a law of demand. As I said, it has an inverse relation. There is an inverse relation between price and quantity demanded. So as price increases, quantity demanded decreases, and as price decreases, quantity demanded increases. Okay, so that's all. Second portion over. Then okay, I think I'll do this later. Okay, so first two, this is a sequence. Third one will be demand schedule. What is demand schedule? Demand schedule is nothing but a table. Okay, just a table. Now we saw a table, right? A table which speaks about the quantity demanded and the price at a particular point of time, the price and quantity demanded. So what did we say? When price is low, quantity demanded will be high. When it increases 3, 4, 5. So when the price increases 30, 40, 20 and 10. Okay. So when price increases, what happens? When price increases, quantity demanded decreases. That's all. That is what the law says. The law says there's an inverse relation between price and quantity demanded. As price increases, quantity demand decreases, and as price decreases, quantity demand increases, right? Demand schedule clear? That's all. Very simple. Next, what is demand curve? Demand curve is very simple. Based on demand schedule, you're drawing a curve, it is demand curve. Clear? Should I repeat it? Based on demand schedule, you're drawing a curve, it is demand curve.
Repeat it, ma'am.
What is demand schedule? Demand schedule is nothing but you are having a combination of price and quantity demanded. The combination of price and quantity demanded, which is in form of a table, is called as a demand schedule. Based on a demand schedule, if you draw a graph, it is demand graph. So always, you're a beginner. Okay. Yeah. Your voice is breaking. What is it?
Your voice is breaking.
My voice is breaking. Is it so? My voice is not clear?
Clear,
ma'am. Clear, ma'am.
Clear, ma'am. Very clear.
Thank you.
Ma'am, sorry, ma'am. Your voice is clear, but your speech is too fast, so I can't understand some words.
I can understand this. So kindly stop me if you feel that I'm too fast, because it has 5 units. 5 units, the entire book. There's so many things underneath which must be very clear, so that you can travel the MBA very comfortably. That is what, because this economics is very, very important. This you'll be seeing in another subjects also. So for that reason only I'm running fast. So if you feel I'm fast, you're not able to follow me, kindly ask me to slow down. So
yes, ma'am, because I think this is the basic concept of economical, madam. So this class is very important to us. If you make some fast classes, we can't to understand further classes, ma'am. So please slowly these types, the total types, please make some slow classes, ma'am. After that you go to fast, ma'am. No problem.
Yeah, please go slow.
Okay. Thank you. Because as I said, we have only 6 hours. So you imagine. So that is the reason why I'm doing like this. Okay. Okay. If you feel it's too fast, kindly stop me.
A demand graph.
Demand graph. Okay. Demand schedule is nothing but it's a table which speaks about the combination of price and quantity demanded. Correct? Clear? It is a table.
Yes,
Just a table. You're explaining it in simple English, nothing more. You know what is demand. You know it is speaking about price and quantity demanded. If I represent it in a table format with numbers, then this becomes a
Graph.
demand schedule.
Ma'am, can we send the graphical representation of demand schedule?
Exactly, I'll show you. The practical representation of demand schedule is nothing but demand curve. Okay, so I'm drawing it here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So same way, what is it? 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50. So when you plot the chart, okay, for one it is 50. Okay, for two it is 40. 3 it is 30, 4 it is 20, and 5 it is 10. So then you join all the points together, you get a downward curve, sloping curve. Clear?
Clear, ma'am.
Thank you. So this is demand curve. So you have to mark the y-axis as price, the x-axis as quantity demanded. Is it okay? Can I move?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So what did we say? We spoke about what definition of demand, what is demand, and the and the law of demand we spoke, because
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, I know, ma'am. Understand, ma'am. Law of demand says irreversible between price and quantity.
Inverse.
Inverse relationship between price and quantity. Okay.
Exactly. This is inverse, means another one is direct. So the technical term must be correct. Okay, so
Yes,
inverse relation between price and quantity demanded. Good. And then based on the demand schedule, you draw a graph. It is demand graph. That's all. And then we speak about individual demand curve. Whatever we drew now, it is an individual demand curve, because it is the demand of an individual consumer. Now, whatever we had it over here, what did we have? Price and quantity demanded we had. When price was 1, quantity demanded 50, and 2, 3, 4, and 5. There might be a different number given in your textbook. Sorry, this is 20 and this is 10. So this is for easy understanding, I'm giving simple value.
Cement కింద ఉండాలి.
Yeah, what is it?
కింద ఉండాలి అనుకోండి.
Are you speaking to me?
No, ma'am, he is speaking.
Okay. So this is what we had, and this is based on this. You're drawing a curve. This is demand curve, and whatever this is an individual demand curve. What is individual demand curve? Individual demand curve. Again, I'm repeating. It tells the quantity demanded by individual consumer. Okay, by an individual consumer means it is individual demand. What do you mean by market demand? Market demand is nothing but summation of all individual demand is equal to market demand. Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Should I repeat it? This is very simple. Individual demand is for individual. Market demand is total market demand. I don't know. You can see Nilgiris. Okay, Nilgiris is not only in one location. It's in 4 or 5 locations. So what they do? They go to the first location and they ask, "What is your demand for this particular orange?" And that particular area, he's telling, "I need 50 kgs." The second area they're going, it is in a city itself. I'm telling this. Second area they are going, he's telling 40. Third area they are going, he's telling the number of the oranges which I need is 30 kgs. And then when I combine all these things, I get the market demand of oranges which is needed by Nilgiris. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So another example I'm telling you, if in case your father is going out for a shopping, he's asking what your mother needs, what you need, what your sister's needing. So he's taking a note. So it is individual demand of your mother, individual demand of your sister, individual demand of your brother. And then when you add everything, your father goes and he's getting everything, the total demand, entire demand, he's purchasing. So summation of individual demand gives market demand. But don't write this as an example. I'm giving it for easy understanding. But this you can write. The Nilgiris example you can write, or you can, the whatever the definition which I gave was perfect. Individual demand for individual consumer, market demand is nothing but the summation of individual demand.
Yes,
okay,
ma'am.
clear? Now,
Clear,
next.
ma'am.
Like the individual demand will be like this, and the market demand will be much more flatter when you add these two. I think it must be in your textbook. I'll just quickly check one second. Okay. So the next in your textbook is shift in demand. So can I move this way? Okay. Since this is done, now I'm going to the reason. What is the reason for demand?
Before you go to the next topic, could you explain what you have done in those two lines leading to a flatter line?
Addition of individual demand gives a market demand.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
This is a market, individual 1, individual 2, and this is markets.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. This is price and quantity demanded. Kindly, please note, you definitely have to mark the axis. Okay, and this is QD. Kindly let me know if I'm very fast. Okay, done. The
Ma'am,
next.
can you tell me the page number in our textbook?
Textbook page number.
16, madam. 16.
17,
ma'am.
17 and 16.
16, ma'am.
Oh,
16 and 17.
16.
Okay. Kindly follow your friends. They are giving the correct page number because I'm having the old version. So that is different. Okay.
If it is for shifts and demand, it is 16.
Madam, extension and construction. That is called individual and marketing.
No, that is shift in demand. When we speak about shift in demand over here, then we have extension and contraction of demand. So now we are moving in this line. So should I speak about shift in demand now?
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse me, ma'am. Sorry. Individual and marketing demand, we don't see that in textbook.
It must be there for types of demand. Is it there? Is the side heading for types of demand?
Yes, ma'am. It's there, ma'am, in the textbook in page number 14.
Demand, yes. Types of demand.
Types of demand is page number 20.
Page number 20, yeah. But there is no.
But there is no graph, ma'am. Let me check.
It will not be there, but I'm making you to understand in an easy manner. That is why I'm giving the graph here. If in case they ask you about
graph is there, ma'am, graph is there in 16 and 17, but you explained in simple manner, but there is a vast manner they given the graph.
Those are shift demand curves.
That I'll tell you.
So maybe it is a book version. We got a new version of book. Maybe.
Ma'am, you go with your flow, ma'am. Yes, I'll do it. Listen, I'm doing it. When we speak about types of demand, you'll be getting a question called as write a note on types of demand. If they ask you, you can write about this individual and market demand. That is why I'm telling this. If in case you can draw this, it is well and good. There are different types of demand. Very easily, which will be very easily registered in your mind. I'm speaking it over here. The rest, you can read it from there. Clear?
Yeah,
but I'll tell you about each and everything I'll be speaking here. It can be extra also. Okay? Is it fine?
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Now we have done with this, and then we what did we say? We spoke about types of demand. In types of demand only, we are speaking about all these things. And then there are many types of demand. They say derived demand, durable demand, industry demand will be there, total demand, that is what, total and market segment demand, that is what I think this is there. And short run, long run, joint demand will be there. And importantly, there will be 3 types of demand. Why I'll be concentrating in this in the sense, we need it for elasticity. Okay, for that only I'm speaking about this in detail. The rest, it's very easy because they're giving you an example itself. What is joint demand? With an example, they'll be giving. What is durable, non-durable, good demand? That also you know, because yesterday we spoke about durable and non-durable. And then direct, indirect demand and derived demand is there. So these things, you can kindly read that with the example. The reason why I'm concentrating on this is we need it for elasticity. If this foundation is not clear, then we need to do it again for elasticity. Okay? Can I move? Can I
Yes,
move?
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, teach us determinants of demand, ma'am.
Yes, I definitely I'll do it. I'm going in the line only.
Ma'am, one
Okay,
question. Ma'am,
I
one
won't skip
question,
it.
please.
Yeah,
Ma'am,
what
one
is it?
question, please.
Yeah, tell me.
Can you give us the sequence of these points? Where you said you will rearrange and then.
I'll rearrange and I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Okay, in the group as you said.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. If you want, you can take just a copy of it, or else I will definitely rearrange it and I'll send it to you.
Okay.
As per the textbook, I'll rearrange. Okay. This is how I had it, and now only I discovered the textbook was different. So this.
And if you can tell us, we are taking a note. Now
You're taking a note. You're taking the note.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So what did we say? We spoke about the definition for demand. Then comes law of demand. Third will be demand schedule. Fourth will be demand curve. And fifth will be individual and market demand.
Okay.
And sixth will be reasons for demand.
Okay.
And after reason, it is exceptional demand curve. Seventh is exceptional demand curve.
Okay.
Eighth will be shift in demand.
Shift in demand. Okay.
Then determinants will be ninth.
Determinants is
Of demand.
not.
Or factors contributing to demand, anything for that matter.
Okay. Okay.
And then elasticity will be 10th.
Okay.
And demand forecasting will be 11th topic.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Is it fine? Can I move?
Yes,
Any confusion in this? Okay.
No, thank you.
What did we say? We spoke about individual and market demand. Just cut it. Individual and market demand. Now, the reasons. What is the reason why demand curve slopes down? There's a reason to tell why demand curve slopes down. So when I speak about these types of demand, then it will be easy for you to go back and understand that. So I'm speaking about types of demand. Now we spoke about individual demand and market demand. Then there is something called as price demand. What is price demand? You know what is price demand. There is a relation between price and quantity demanded. That's all. That is price demand. Clear? In one line, definitely I'll be speaking everything. So try to have a quick note of everything. So price demand is nothing but relationship between price and quantity demanded. That's all. Clear? Should I repeat it again?
Yes, ma'am.
Price demand.
Yes, ma'am.
Price demand is nothing but speaks the relationship between price and quantity demanded. That is what we were seeing from the beginning. What is demand? That is demand. Relation between price and quantity demand only is demand. That we call it as price demand. Clear?
Okay.
So then it will be fine if you draw a graph here to get more marks. That's all. So it's P here, Q here, quantity demanded. Demand curve D. Demand curve slopes down. That's all. This is for graph 1. For first, price demand. Second one is income demand. Income demand, relation between income and demand. Is it okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
What does it mean? Relation between income and demand means in your y-axis you have income, in your x-axis you have quantity demanded. Always x-axis you have quantity demanded only for this. For this purpose, since you're a beginner, you have x-axis, you have quantity demanded only. Okay, don't change it. This is what they follow. When you do a research or you're going to do a PhD or something, then you understand the exact reason which one will be where. But now quantity demanded is in your x-axis. Okay, so income demand. Can anyone think what will be the relation between income and quantity demanded?
If the income rises, then the demand would also get increased, and if the income reduces, then the demand would get reduced.
Very good. That's all. As income increases, quantity demand will also increase. If income decreases, quantity demand will also decrease. Meaning there is a direct relation between income and quantity demanded. Clear? Clear? Can we move? Is this
Yes,
clear?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
No, that's all. Third one, this is little tricky term. So you need to understand.
Ma'am, 1 minute. Income demanded and quantity
sorry.
demanded graph, ma'am.
Graph, there you have drawn. Thank you for reminding. The graph will be the positive sloping, upward sloping, meaning when income is 10 rupees, quantity demanded is also 10. Income is 100 rupees, you demand something which is worth to 100. Draw like this, okay? Draw the line also like this.
Excuse me, ma'am. Wouldn't there be any relation between income and the quantity demand and the price of the particular item?
Yes, that is little next level. When we speak, we'll speak. But now this is the beginning. So what is income demand? This is one of the question. So when you write about types of demand, you can concentrate on these 3 plus those 2. So already you got 5 types of demand. So you can answer the question easily. Okay, clear?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. The third one is little tricky one. We call it as cross demand. CROSS. Cross demand. What is cross demand? There is 2 things over here. One is substitutable goods. Another one is complementary goods. What is substitutable goods? What is substitutes? What do you mean by substitute?
Which can be replaced by
anything
something
which
else.
is replaced, yeah.
Alternative.
One in place of another. You're substituting something in place of another. Clear? Yes. Yes, that's all. That's all. That is substitutable goods. What is substitutable goods? What does it do? A quick example I'll be giving. So, assuming last month you went to a shopping mall. Okay, your mother asked you to buy some tea and coffee. So you identified 50 rupees, both tea and coffee, no difference. So your mother said, buy anything and come. Okay, coffee is okay. Both are same rate only. Okay, go get 50 rupees. This is last month. So March. Okay, and this month April. When you went to the same shop, what did you find? You found the tea which is 100 grams. I don't know. It is for example. Okay, 50 grams or 100 grams you can have the same gram tea. It was same price 50 only, but the coffee was rupees 100. So being a rational consumer, again, point number 3, economics, we speak about rational consumers. Why? Yes, there are exceptional cases in the market. There are exceptional cases in your class itself, they'll be there. But we speak about how the majority of population is moving. So we speak about rational consumers only. Someone will say, even if the coffee powder is 1,500, I will drink coffee in the morning, then only the day will be good for me. He or she is an exceptional cases. We are not going to deal about them here. We'll be speaking about the majority of the population. How do they move? Clear? So here, what do you feel? What do the rational consumer feel? I feel tea is much cheaper when compared to coffee. Yes or no? Tell me.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is the rational consumer's thought? If you are moving along with the line, you will say, yes, tea is much more cheaper when compared to coffee. So what will happen when the price of coffee, understand the concept, when the price of coffee increases, the demand for tea will also increase. This is very important. What is it? When price of coffee increases, demand for tea increases. Do you accept? Does the group accept?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. This is substitutable goods. So then how will the graph be for this? How will the graph be? Now you are really very fast. So now you would have definitely identified how the graph will be looking. So the quantity demanded for tea. Yes, what is it?
Both will increase the same.
Exactly. So it is moving positively, positive slope. Clear? Is it clear till this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, good. So what did we say? We spoke about substitutable goods. So then you have something called as complementary goods. What is complementary goods? What is complement?
Prima.
Yes. Both has to move together. like what happens here. The exact, fuel. Okay, if the rate of fuel increases, they say it is drastically increasing, then the demand for vehicles, what happens? It will drop. Yes or no?
No. Yes.
Demand for vehicle will drop.
Increases.
The price of the related goods. So the price of fuel increases means demand for the vehicle will decrease. So price of good one will contribute to demand of good two. What did I say? For complementary, price increases, demand for. So then it will be easy for you. So I've given a foundation now. Clear? Cross demand, there are two types. One is substitutable goods, another one is complementary goods. Substitutable goods, price of one good increases, the demand for the second good will increase, which is close substitute to it. The complementary goods, when price of one good increases, the demand for the other good decreases because both have to be used together. Clear? Is it clear?
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, can I move on to the next? Can I move on to the?
Can you tell me any example, ma'am?
Usually the text.
Like petrol and
petrol
diesel
and vehicle, I said. And there was an example which was given in a one car, the particular wheel or the tire, okay. So which has to be used only for that. When the price of that increases or the price of that particular wheel increases means then the demand of that car will go down. That is what the textbook gives. And also you usually have the example of pen and ink. That is in the school level, I'm telling. Pen and ink will be there. And another one is Kellogg's and milk. When the price of one increases, the demand for another will decrease because they have to be used together.
Yes, ma'am. Suppose petrol prices hike, automatically car sales down.
Yes. So if they say petrol per liter, it is 500 rupees. So what do we think? We feel it is better to have a bicycle and then we can move.
Never. Yes.
Okay, that is reality. That is what I'm telling. It is rational consumers. We are rational consumer. We speak only about rational consumers. There will be exceptional cases. Then
complementary goods. Could you explain the graph once more?
Graph is very simple. What is in your x-axis? What is in your x-axis? Normally, what will be in your x-axis?
Quantity demand.
Very good. That's all. Quantity demand in your x-axis. Y-axis is price. So here for cross demand, we have price of good one and quantity demanded for good two. So what did we say? When price of good one increases, quantity demanded for good two decreases or vice versa. So obviously the curve will be downwards. So normal demand curve. Normal demand curve. So mark this 1, 2, 3, 4, something like this. Here 10, 20, 30, you mark this. When price increases, quantity demand will decrease. And when price decreases, quantity demand will increase. That's all. The normal demand curve, we call it as complementary goods. Since you are in the first class, kindly mute please. Since you are in the first class and you are looking into the graph now, it will be little confusing, but definitely I'll be giving a recap again and again. By the end, you'll be very clear what is graph, why you should have a graph, and what do you mean by this. Okay? Can I move on to the next point? We have done with the types.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so the reason for demand curve to slope down.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Now we speak about the reason for demand curve to slope down. The reason for demand curve to slope down is nothing but they say there are three reasons. I don't want to bring the third reason and confuse you now. Since we spoke about two, we'll speak about this itself. The first one is substitution effect and income effect. Because of the substitution effect and income effect, the demand curve slopes down. I don't know whether your textbook has this, why demand curve slopes down, but this is, when you read, you'll let me know, but have this as a point next to your, like in the paper, in the textbook itself. the reason for demand curve to slope down is substitution effect and income effect. Since there are more substitutes, the demand curve slopes down. Since there is a relation between income and your demand, this will be the reason for curve to slope down. So now, as for now, have these two, and towards the end, you'll be very clear why we did speak about this. So now you're going to just write.
Ma'am,
what is this? Yeah.
excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, the price of the quantity would also affect the demand curve.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. So that should also be a determinant for the demand curve to go down as the substitute effect and the income effect.
Income effect and substitute effect, what does it have inside? Within them, we have price and quantity demanded, right?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
That is the reason.
Okay.
The price is embedded.
Okay.
It is there within them. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
So, what did we say? We spoke about...
could you repeat that?
I said you just have it now. And definitely when you move to that place, you'll be very clear. So, the reason for demand curve to slope down, the first reason which is given is substitution effect. The second reason is income effect. The third reason is law of diminishing marginal utility. You just write the name. Okay, because we'll be speaking about these things. Throughout, we'll be speaking. And finally, you'll be very clear why this is happening. Okay, can I move?
Ma'am, law of diminishing marginal
utility. You can say equimarginal utility also is fine, or diminishing marginal utility, you can have it for now. So we spoke about the demand also, done. Then, what is determinants of demand? The determinants of demand or demand function, because you'll be speaking about regression or something. So demand is a function of, someone said no, price. Clear? What is it? Price of own good. My good itself. Price of own good. If the price increases, quantity demand will decrease. Since the quantity demand decreases, because there's more people to demand for the particular commodity, again the price will increase. This is it moves round and round. As the price is low, so many people are going to purchase it. Since so many people are coming like this, automatically it will create a demand for that particular commodity so that the price will increase now. This is reality. Okay? Is it fine? So what is speaking about determinants of demand? The main factors which contribute to demand or determinants of demand, price of own good. I'm calling myself as X, price of own good. Then price of substitutable goods. If demand for tea means price of tea, right? And then price of coffee also made demand for tea increase, right? Clear?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Price of own good, price of substitutable goods. Then income, my income, I must have an income, feasible income to get this, right? The third one will be income. Then what is taste and preference? If people's taste and preference increases for this, for the particular commodity, then the demand also increases. You know, every time the fashion is also like moving up and down. So then their taste, the fashion is for this particular dress. Then the demand for that particular item also increases. Taste and preference. Then when more number of people purchase that, automatically the demand for that particular item increases. So we can call it as consumer, number of consumers or population. Number of consumers increase. Okay. The demand for the particular commodity also increase. Clear? Am I fast or is it fine? Is it okay? You're able to follow me?
Yes, no, it's okay.
Okay. Then the weather condition. If the weather condition is not okay, if this based on this weather condition, the demand for that particular commodity increase. They say during summer, the demand for ice creams or cool things will increase. Even cotton clothes will increase. And during when the college reopens, the stationery item, demand for stationery item increases. So everything has a season. Particular season, the demand also increases. Then about the future expectation. What happens if in case I know this stock price is so much, future we are expecting it to increase so much. Today itself I'll buy that. Today itself I'll invest in it because the returns will be more tomorrow. So that is expectation about future. Clear? Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So then...
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. So there are many factors. So these are the important factors which contribute to demand. We can say these are the factors which contribute to demand. And even government policies can be there. And some, wealth, your wealth also will play a role here. And multiple use of that particular commodity. That will also play a role to increase the demand. See, if I know this particular item, atta, nowadays you can see different types of sweets and many items are being, food items can be created with atta itself because they say it's good. And then demand for that particular commodity increases if its multiple uses are there. If it is used, if the uses are more, the demand will also be more. Clear? Clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. That's all. So determinants also over. Then shift in demand. What is shift in demand? You're shifting the demand. That's all. So I'm just drawing it. What is this? Again.
One question, ma'am. Sorry.
Yeah.
So nowadays you see there is an induced demand, right? With a lot of marketing. Say, take millets, right? Where people, even without necessity, they end up taking it and buying it, right? What is that kind of demand called as?
Actually, we call it as, it comes along with the income also. We call it as a different good. We call it as inferior good. Initially, it was called as an inferior good. Nowadays, because even in income, when you said, no, someone said income increases, quantity demand increases. Not for everyone. Nowadays, as you said, people think this is good for health. So the demand for that particular whether it's organic or inorganic, we don't know. The phrase itself creates a demand. So nowadays you can see there are a lot of things like that. So here we call it as there's something called as inferior good. Inferior good in the sense when your income increases, you feel inferior to buy such types of goods. For example, initially this was an old story, 1800 story, which says people feels inferior to buy ragi when their income increases, because they feel income increases, their habits and food items should also increase. The demand for that also should be, they should change it. So then the demand for those goods we feel it as inferior to use when our status increases. So for that case, it is called as an inferior good.
Okay.
And then there's also Veblen effect, in the sense that we'll be speaking about all these things when I speak about exceptional demand curve. So I'll quickly finish this and I'll then come back to you, okay? Because then when I draw, you will understand why we are speaking that. So now what did we say? Shift in demand. So this is the original demand curve, and there are two cases here. One, shift in demand, and another one is demand contraction and expansion of demand. Okay? Shift in demand. Shift in demand is nothing but your demand is shifting. How your demand is shifting? Demand can shift. Demand can shift either this side, it can go down or move up.
The alternative product now.
I'll tell you. We can shift. Demand can either increase or decrease. Okay. So initially, what did we say? We are speaking about this is the price and this is the quantity demanded first. So item. Okay. Anything. So, I can take apple. They say apple is very good. If you take an apple, it's very nice. Your IQ level increases. Your complexion increases. Your hair growth, because this is a very, very, very big problem nowadays, hair growth. And the gray hair is becoming black. Someone is giving like that. In that case, what happens? The demand increases. Clear? Demand increases. In this sense, over here, what I'm telling is, The same price, I'm speaking about the price being same. I'll be speaking about shift, and there are 5 factors which contribute to shift. The demand being the same, the price remains the same, you have extra demand. For the same price, the demand is more. Price is same. The demand for the particular commodity is more. And when demand falls means the price being the same, demand falls. Shift in demand, there can be some 5 reasons for shift in demand. The first one can be people's taste and preference can change. Shift in demand, 5 reasons. People's taste and preference can change. Number of users of number of consumers can increase. And the third one is price of related goods can play a role. Related goods can play a role. Fourth one is income can play a role. For shift in demand, I'm speaking about shift in demand. If you read this 5 concept and look into the graph, you'll be able to understand. And the fifth one is your, what did I say? Fourth one is income, and fifth one is future expectation. All these.
Second one, no?
Second one is number of consumers. People's taste and preference plays a role. Number of consumers plays a role. Price of related goods plays a role. Your income plays a role, and expectation about future plays a role for shift in demand. Quickly, I'll go to the next one. Within 2 minutes, I'll finish it. So the next one is again.
Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah, speak. I'm listening.
Ma'am, could you kindly explain the last point, that is future expectation?
That is what I said. No, if I know the future expectation of this particular good will increase, the demand for that today will increase. I gave you an example of.
Ma'am, actually, you simply called the shift demands is simply called the basic relationship between price and quantity, right?
Yes, that's all. The price increases, but here, excuse me, price remains the same. Your demand increases. Price remains the same. Your demand decreases. Shift in demand. You're moving up and down. Okay, your moving itself is shifting.
Hello?
Yeah, someone mute. Your demand curve completely is shifting. But when you speak about demand contraction and expansion, there what happens is their price plays a role. Okay, demand contraction and expansion, same demand curve, your price is here, quantity demanded is here. As the price rise or fall can make your demand to expand or contract. The price here changes. Understand the concept? Contraction and expansion, price changes here. Price plays a vital role here for expansion and contraction. But shift in demand, price remains the same. Your demand curve shifts. There are 2 different. These are 2 different concepts. Understand the concept? Shift in demand curve itself is shifting.
Okay.
Because more people are demanding for it. So the demand has fallen. If in case I get time, I'll let you know how this happens when I bring supply into it, or I'll give you as an work to be done, so that you'll be having very clear idea about the shifting. So the second.
Can you show me those 5 points again?
That is
1 point. What you have written just
one. Taste and preference. Number of your consumers. New consumers who are added up to this, and then the price to the price of the related goods. Income of a consumer and future expectation. If in case they say, okay, tomorrow, day after tomorrow, you will be having a flood over here. So today, what will happen? I'll rush. I'll get some.
All materials get demands.
Especially what? Bread, egg. Those things I'll store.
Yes.
If there's no power, I cannot have a milk. Okay, milk cannot be stored. So this I can have some control over this. So the demand of future expectation will increase the demand currently. I gave you an example of stocks, shares. Okay, so I think we have only one more. There's an exceptional demand curve. What is exceptional demand curve? And then elasticity. Quickly, 2 minutes, I'll finish this. What is exceptional demand curve? What is demand curve? Normal demand curve is?
Price and demand, quantity.
Price, demand, and demand curve slopes down. Normal demand curve slopes down. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
But for an exceptional demand curve, it slopes up. How is it? How is it? What does it mean? When price increases, quantity demand will also increase. When price decreases, quantity demand will also decrease. What is it? Meaning, for particular items, they feel if the price is high only, the demand will be high for that. If you're walking in the street, you're seeing an exhibition, they say diamond.
Ma'am, a simple example is iPhone, right? The price is high and demand is high.
So this particular example is related to the luxury items.
Yes, exactly. We call it as Veblen effect, diamond. They give an example for diamond. So they feel, if they see, they give, okay, one stone, it is for rupees 500. Then you think, oh, no, it is not diamond. So even if a stone, they say 2,000, 3,000, 5,000. Yes, because it is a psychological concept of the consumer feeling that, yes, it means its rate must be high. Then only it is diamond.
Ma'am, what is the effect called you mentioned?
Veblen effect, Veblen.
Veblen.
Yes, I don't know whether it's in your textbook. It is Veblen effect, which speaks about this. Your textbook, I think, is somewhere. Giffen goods, I already said, Giffen goods is nothing but inferior goods, because you feel people feel bad to spend on this. They feel very inferior when their status has gone to the next level. Okay, we have elasticity of demand. So I don't know, we'll meet in the next class. We have to do this, and once this is done, I think quickly I should give. So PPT, we have seen this demand curve, and then determinants of demand. I have given in what are the important things which is we called as a determinants of demand, and then elasticity I should speak. So when I speak about elasticity, I'll bring you there. Okay.
Ma'am, one request, ma'am.
Sure.
Ma'am, actually, we would be requiring the link of this class for our revision purposes, either through WhatsApp or on the website of the DD. So if you may be having a conversation with the management, kindly ask them to upload it, ma'am, please.
Sure.
Or if we may get the recording of the class.
I think it might be possible for you to have it, and kindly have the same request to the other faculties also, so that definitely someone will pass the information.
Ma'am, the recording is there on YouTube, but it is not proper, ma'am.
Probably it might be. Probably you might get it after some time or something. I don't know. Like once the course is over, you might be getting it for revision, or it might be uploaded after 2 to 3 weeks. I'm not sure. So you can place the same request to the other faculty members, and definitely it will work out. Okay, thank you. I think it was clear, but sorry if I'm very fast, but we have to complete it. Only 4 more hours we have, and 5 more units. I think you'll understand what our situation. That is the reason why I'm running fast, because I want to make the fundamentals very clear. So until and otherwise the fundamentals are clear, it's very difficult for you to move on to the next level. Okay, thank you. Any doubt till here?
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for the
material, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Can you please share the material?
Yeah, someone.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. The material, ma'am, which you are displaying on the screen.
Sure. I'll share it. Okay. I think you'll be getting the managerial economics. I found it in DD website, so I also downloaded from there only. So you can see the same book. This book only I took it from DD. From there, I think you know how to download it. Oh, I stopped presentation, right? I think you know how to download it, no? So you can download it and have it. Managerial economics was there, I found. But I don't
know. In WhatsApp group, we already uploaded all the files, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so if in case I think I'll do it after 5 units are over, or you want me to give it now itself, the PPT?
It would be better to share it now itself, ma'am.
Now itself means all 5 units are together. Then you have
now itself will be better, madam, because the exams are on June 6th.
Oh, it's already posted, June 6th.
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
Good. All the best. So we'll try to finish it fast, okay? All the very best. So meet you in the next class, okay? Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, can you share the WhatsApp where we can see the uploaded documents?
Can you please share the PPTs which are previously shared in the WhatsApp group?
You can now join in the WhatsApp group. We will share it again after everyone joined at evening. Because
Okay.
for everyone we can't share again and again. After everyone join, I will share it again.
Yeah, by today evening, I think everyone will be joined. I think so.
Okay,
Tomorrow.
by today evening I will join. I'll repost it with the question papers too.
Okay.
What's the
Thank you,
number?
ma'am.
What is the WhatsApp number to join?
It is posted in the messages itself. It means the
in the comments I have posted in the call comment.
Anyone knows the exam date?
June 7th. June 7th.
June 6th to 16th.
Thank you.
Guys, could you please
June 16th? Hello?
It's from June 6th to June 16th.
No, this year, like this year. You're talking about this year, right? Hello? Yes,
This year.
only June 6th.
Coming month.
Next month.
Next month. 6th to 16th.
Okay. Not next month.
Next month is a May. The next month. No, that is a June.
Yes.
After
June.
1 month.
6 to 16.
After 1 month. You have only one month times.
sir has come. I think. Let us start the class.
Okay.
Yeah, I request all of you to kindly mute your system, please. Hello?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And very good afternoon to all of you. And once again, I have the business law class. So can you see the PPT now?
No, sir.
No, sir. No, sir.
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
Just a second. Are you able to see now?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Yes,
No,
sir.
Yes, sir, no.
Yes, sir.
Able to see?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Just a second. No, sir.
Still not seen, sir. Yes, sir. Now it is.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Able to see now?
we can see.
Yes, sir. It is visible.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
It is business law, no, sir?
Yeah, it is business law. And today is the third class. I think yesterday 2 classes I have already taken. Anyone new to this class?
Yes, I am.
sir. Yes, sir.
How many of you were new joining today?
Today, sir. Sir, I am the new person, sir. Yesterday, I am not able to attend the class.
Because I have taken already
also.
1 unit yesterday, law of contract. Anyway, quickly we'll revise it and we'll proceed further.
Thank you, sir.
First year.
Yeah, those who have joined yesterday, they might be remembering what is a contract. I'm asking the new student.
Sir, your presentation is gone.
Rashmi, please close your presentation. Your screen is sharing.
Please don't share, Reshmi.
PPT not,
Reshmi, please close
PPT
your
not visible, sir.
screens.
Close the. Close your part.
Reshmi, requesting to you, please close your screen.
Reshmi is presenting, it is showing, sir.
Reshmi? Hello? Please close your presentation.
Sir, you can take over. You can take over for her.
So you can remove. So please remove.
Just a second.
Sir, you can remove her, I think so.
Sir, presentation is gone again.
Okay.
Wow.
Hello, students.
Yes, sir.
Are you able to see?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello, good morning,
Please
sir.
continue.
Yeah, good morning.
My God.
Yeah, yesterday we are discussing about the law of contract. A contract is an agreement enforceable by law. The agreement which is enforceable by law is a contract, isn't it? Then we discuss about the agreement. We discussed about the agreement and legal obligation. There are two parts in contract. One is agreement and second one is legal obligation. Agreement is outcome of the consensus between the two parties. When proposes and other accepts it, and both are having consensus on same thing, same way. And there should be legal obligation. Then only it will be called as contract. So we have discussed it about the agreement. Then we discussed about the promise. What is a promise? And what is a proposal? When a proposal becomes a promise. When you put a proposal to someone else, when other person it accepts, it becomes a promise. In proposal also, there should be two things. One is offer, another is acceptance. There should be offer and there should be acceptance. Until unless there are two things are there, it will not be completed. So there should be offer or proposal. The other should be, other one is acceptance. So for offer,
just a
there
minute,
should
sir.
be.
Sir, just a minute, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Please start from promise, sir. Promise. Slow, sir. Slowly teach, sir, please. What is it? Promise.
You are new to the class today?
Yes, sir.
Because
Yes, sir.
I am
Sorry.
not going for the details, because just will be quickly we'll revise it and we'll go for further.
Okay, sir. Okay.
So first of all, what is a contract? Contract is an agreement, and there should be legal obligation. A contract has two important elements. One is agreement, the other is obligation. You should have obligation or enforceable by law. Which is enforceable by law, that kind of agreement consider. That will be called as contract. Agreement is the outcome of consensus between the two parties. It is the consensus between two parties. Once you put a proposal to other has to accept it, and with the same meaning, same sense. Then only it will be called as agreement. Okay? Is it clear?
Okay, yes, clear, sir.
Yeah. Every promise or every set of promise forming a consideration for each other is called an agreement. Every promise when you put a promise or proposal and for the consideration, and other party he considers or accept, it becomes a agreement. For example, A received rupees 10,000 from B and promised to supply 10 bags of rice after 10 days. It becomes a promise. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Next, what is a promise? The term promise defined in section 2B, which says a proposal or offer when accepted becomes a promise. What is that? When you put a proposal and other he accepts it, then it becomes a promise. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Contract, agreement, and promise.
Yes, sir.
In proposal, there should be an offer. What is offer? When one person signifies another's willingness to do or abstain from doing anything with a view to obtain his consent, is called an offer. When you put forward a proposal, when you give a proposal to other, in the sense of getting the consensus or getting his consent, is called as offer. Okay,
sir. Okay,
then
sir.
acceptance. Acceptance has been defined when the person to whom the proposal is made signifies his assent thereto. The proposal is said to be accepted. When the other person to whom you are putting a proposal, he accepts it, he gives his consent. That's yes, I am ready to ready for this, accepting this proposal. That can be called as acceptance. Okay.
Okay, sir.
For example, here we have given A lost his cell phone and announced that anybody who brought his phone back home would receive 500 as reward. A has given an announcement, anybody who found my cell phone, she will, if he gives me back, I will pay him 500 rupees. Here B heard the announcement and brought the cell phone back home. He is said to have accepted the proposal by doing the act required by A, and hence he can recover the reward. Now, the A, he has put a proposal and B heard that and he brought the cell phone back. That means he has accepted your proposal. That's why he has brought your cell phone back and he is supposed to get the reward. Is it clear?
Clear, sir.
Next, promise or proposal or promiser. Who gives the proposal? Proposer or promiser. A person who makes the promise is called the promiser or offerer. The person who gives a proposal or offer or promise, he can be called as promiser or offerer. To whom the proposal is made is not known as promisee. Is it clear? Promiser and promisee.
Yes, sir.
In case an agreement is set to a set of promises, then a person becomes a promiser and promisee. For example, you have given a proposal to your friend that I will sell my bike for 50,000. Honda bike, I will sell my Honda bike for 50,000. You have proposed a promise to your friend. Your friend has accepted. Now you are the promiser. Okay.
Yes.
And your friend is the promisee to whom you made the promise. Or you are the proposer or you are the proposee. Or you are the offerer, he is the offeree. Similar way, if your friend says that, no, I will take it for 40,000 and you have accepted it. Now your friend is the offerer, you are the offeree. Or your friend is the promiser, you are the promisee. Is it clear?
Clear, sir.
Yes. Next we'll proceed. As I told that there should be legal obligation. An agreement, what is a contract? A contract is an agreement enforceable by law, or there should be legal obligation. So what is obligation? It is the legal duty of a person to carry out what he has promised to do or not to do. What is that? If you have promised something, it is your legal duty to fulfill your promise.
Please mute.
Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Please mute yourself.
Okay. When you have promised something, you are supposed to fulfill your promise. It is your legal duty, your legal obligation to fulfill it. So that is called as obligation. That also mentioned in section 10 of Contract Act 1872. All agreements are contract if they are made by free consent. What is that? There has to be free consent. There should not be coercion. There should not be force. There should not be any misrepresentation. It should be free consent. Both the party has to be give their free consent. Then only it becomes an agreement, valid agreement. And the party should be competent to contract. Parties should be competent to contract in the sense those who are incompetent to contract cannot make an agreement. Like make a contract, like a minor, a loaner, a drunkard, who is disqualified by court of law. These people, they cannot make a contract. Okay.
Okay.
The person becomes legally bound to do what he has promised to do only if the following conditions are fulfilled. What are the conditions? Capacity of the party. Capacity of the party in the sense party should be competent to enter into a contract. That means he should be a major person. He should not be unsound mind. He should not have been disqualified by court of law. So such kind of person can make a contract. So capacity of the party. There should be free consent. There should be lawful consideration and object. Lawful consideration in the sense, for example, if you say that if you kill B, I will pay you 1 lakh rupee. It is unlawful consideration. You cannot do that. Or similarly, lawful object. Object should be lawful. Object is the question, the object for which you are making a contract, that should be lawful. For example, if you say that if you get the smuggled item, I will pay you this much. So that is unlawful object. So it should not make, it cannot make a contract. Contract will be invalid. So there should be lawful consideration and lawful object. Is it clear to all of you? Already
Yes,
I have
sir.
discussed yesterday. Just I am revising once again. So what are the legal obligations? Number one, intention to create a legal relationship. You should have the intention to create legal relationship. For example, as yesterday I gave you example that father promised his son to pay 100 rupee daily pocket money when he goes to the college. Later on, he could not fulfill his promise. Can his son go to the court of law?
No.
His father
No,
is not paying? No, he cannot go because it is a social relationship. There is no intention to create legal relationship. But yes, at the same time, if father wants to donate him or you want to gift him some property or something, in that case, there should be a legal document and it is to be registered with the stamp duty. Everything legal formality has to be done. In that case, if father fails, then son can go to the court of law because there is an intention to create legal relationship. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Clear, sir.
Next is possibility of performance. That which is not possible to perform cannot make a contract. Like if a person says that if sun rises from the west, I will pay this much money to you. So it is not possible. Rising from the west, it is not possible. Sun rises from the east. So it will not be possible to rise from the such kind of contract is not possible. Meaning should be certain. There should be clear meaning. For example, A agrees to sell this horse. There is nothing whatever to show which horse is intended, whether black horse, white horse, or which horse. For example, you want to sell a car. You have 3 to 4 cars. You made a promise with your friend that I will sell my car for 1 lakh rupees. You have not mentioned which car. So it will not, meaning is not clear. That cannot be make a proper contract. Okay. The meaning should be certain. Legal formality. If required, then only legal formality. Suppose father donates a gift his son some property. In that case, legal formality is required. Paper has to be made. It is to be signed. It is to be registered. So those legal formality has to be completed. Agreement not declared void. The agreement which is not declared void can make a contract. Otherwise, if it is declared void, you cannot make a contract. Next, we have discussed contract essentially is an agreement. As I told you, all contracts are agreement. There has to be agreement for making a contract, but all agreement cannot be a contract. Why? Because some agreement may not be legally validated or legally permissible. So you can make a promise, but you can make an agreement, but that cannot be a proper contract because it may be some of the component may be missing in agreement for fulfilling a contract. So every contract is an agreement, but every agreement is not a contract. An agreement is a set of two promises, one flowing from the offerer, other flowing from the acceptor. Because there are two parties, while making a contract or agreement, it flows from the one party proposes, another party has to be accepted. So there should be an offerer or proposer, and other should be offeree or acceptor. A promise is an accepted offer or proposal. What is a promise? It is an accepted offer. When you put a promise and it is an accepted, then only it becomes a proposal. An offer or proposal is a promise performance, which is, however, condition upon written promise or action forbidden received exchange for it. There should be some exchange for it. Here you can see offer or proposal. First, there has to be a offer or proposal which is to be accepted. That is called as acceptance. Then it becomes a promise. When offer is accepted, it becomes a promise. Promise when it is accepted by both the parties and it is the legal, then it becomes an agreement. When agreement is enforceable by law or it is valid agreement, then it becomes a contract. Is it clear? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Clear, sir.
Yes,
Clear,
yes.
clear, sir.
Yeah, please respond it.
Yeah, clear, sir.
Yeah, sir.
Competence to contract. Competence to contract is one of the essential elements of an enforceable by law of an agreement. As I said, the person who is entering into a contract, he should be competent to contract. The following persons are incapable of entering into a contract. Who are incapable of entering into the contract? A person who has not attained the age of majority. He is not competent to contract. That is a person who is still a minor, is not competent to contract. A person who is not sound mind, that means a person of unsound mind is not competent to contract. A person who is disqualified by any other law to which he is subject. If he is disqualified by the court of law, he cannot make a contract. He is not competent to contract.
Sir, what is the third point, sir? What is the third point? Unsound mind, okay. Third is the third point, sir.
Disqualified by any other law or any law, if he is disqualified by a court of law, suppose he is an accused person or he is a criminal, court of law, he cannot make a contract.
Yeah, understand, sir.
Yeah, that kind of person he cannot make.
It's not eligible to attend the contract, sir.
Yeah, if it is court has declared that he cannot make contract, then he is disqualified by court of law. For example, some of the criminals they cannot travel abroad. They have to surrender this passport. Such type of condition, if it is made, in that case they are not able to make a contract.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Now, rules relating to agreement with a minor. Agreement is void ab initio. A minor's agreement cannot be ratified. No compensation is payable. So, contract with a minor is not a competent person to contract. So, it will be, everything is very void. And we discuss about the different types of contract. One is valid contract. Valid contract is simple agreement which fulfills all the essential element of enforceable by law is called as contract. That means a person should be competent to contract. There should be a valid proposal. They should not be disqualified. All the components should be available while making a contract. So that is called as valid contract. What is the essential element of valid contract? Like there should be agreement. There should be intention to create legal relationship. Like father and son's love and affection, that cannot be a contract. So there has to be intention to create legal relationship. There should be free consent. Somebody should not force him or coerce him to make a contract or agreement. So there should be free consent from both the parties. Parties should be competent to contract. Lawful consideration, lawful object. All these are the essential element of the component of the contract. So if all the fulfills all the essential elements of the contract, that can be a valid contract. So what is voidable contract? An agreement which is enforceable by law at the option of one or more of the parties thereto, but not at the option of the other, is a voidable contract. This arises where the consent of one of the party of the contract is not free. For example, A at the point of pistol makes B agrees to sell his bicycle for 500. Here B's consent is not free. So it is called as voidable contract. And Circumstances in which a contract is voidable are consent caused by fraud. By fraudulently, you have made his consent, taken his consent. That is called as voidable. If contract is made, that can be called as voidable contract. Similarly, consent caused by the coercion, by force or some pressure, you have got it signed. So that can be called as voidable contract. By misrepresentation, you have misrepresented the thing. By the other person, he thought that it is the right, and you have misrepresented in such a way he understood that's the right thing. So in that case, it will be a voidable contract. You have put undue influence. So in that case also, it will be a voidable contract. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Next is void contract. A contract which ceases to be enforceable by law becomes a void. When it ceases to be stopped to be enforceable by law, no more it will be called as valid contract. It will be a void contract. The circumstances in which valid contract will transfer into a void contract. What is that? Contingent contract. Contingent contract in the on happening. I gave you example yesterday, insurance policy. If something happens, then only you will get the policy. Otherwise, not. So, in that case, it can be a void contract, because until unless it is happening, it will not be a valid contract. Repudiation or voidable contract. When a voidable contract is rescinded by the party whose option is voidable, the contract becomes void. When one of the party he resigns, or he is not accepting the offer in between, he then can be a void contract. Subsequently impossible. Subsequently impossible in further support due to the some calamity, everything is gone. Subsequently, it is not possible to perform. In that case also, it becomes a void contract. Subsequently illegal. Subsequent, while making a contract, it was illegal. Subsequently, government had declared such type of business is illegal. Then it will be becomes a void contract. Next is illegal agreement. Illegal agreement is one which forbidden by the law. It is clear. For example,
Yes,
A
sir.
to steal furniture for B for a consideration of 1,000 rupee, 1 lakh rupee, it is illegal. Because stealing is the illegal thing. So in that case, it will be called as illegal agreement. Similarly, unlawful agreement, which is not, which is forbidden by law, can be called as unlawful agreement. Similarly, unenforceable contract, which is not enforced yet. Contract which have the essential enforceability but cannot be enforced due to certain technicalities, like insufficient stamp duty. So that can be called an unenforceable contract. Until unless you pay the full stamp duty, it cannot be a valid contract. So it cannot be enforced. So it is called an enforceable contract. Similarly, express contract, where the intention of party is stated in words either written or spoken. That is called as express contract. Similarly, implied contract, by your action or activities. If you do something, yes, anything?
No, sir. No, sir.
Implied contract. For example, I gave you example yesterday. You bought a ticket from the ticket counter for traveling to the bus, and you entered the bus. You have bought the ticket and got into the bus, and you have got down at the your destination. Even though there was not a verbal communication between two parties, but the action what you have taken, that implies that you have made a contract. It is called as implied contract. Clear? Next is quasi contract. Quasi contract. Quasi contract is the type of contract. These are those obligations which are imposed by the Contract Act and do not arise from the consensus between the parties. Here, in case of quasi contract, there is no need of consensus between the two parties. As in contract says that when making an agreement, there should be consensus between the two parties. Two parties has to be accepted. But in case of quasi contract, there should not be any acceptance from all the parties. For example, you have left your car in your friend's house, or bike you have left your friend's house. Later you forgot where you have kept, and you have traveled somewhere for a month together. You have not returned back to take your car or bike, and your friend thought that if it is kept like that, it will go waste. So he has taken care, he has maintained it, and he has invested some money to maintain the car. as if it would have been his own car, he could have maintained. Similar way, his friend's car, he has maintained. Later on, when you came back, you wanted to get back your car, and your friend says that I have taken care of this, and this much money has been invested. So you are supposed to pay him, because by thinking as if your own property, he has taken care. Otherwise, it would have gone waste. So lying for a month or a year together, it will be, there will be corrosion or something, it will, battery will go down, all these things it would have happened, but he has taken care to make it proper. So now your legal obligation to pay the amount to your friend. Here your consent is not required. In case of quasi contract, your consent is not required. You cannot say that I have not given my consent. Is it clear?
Clear, sir.
Quasi contract. Sometimes short question may come there. What do you understand by quasi contract? Here I have given an example. A tradesman leaves the goods at B's house by mistake. B treats the good as his own. A is bound to pay B for them. The obligation is imposed by the law, because she thought that he has taken care for that, he should get the remuneration. You are supposed to give the remuneration, and you should return your property. An executed contract. It is one where both the parties to a contract have discharged their respective responsibilities. Called as executed contract. Name itself, it is clear. Both the parties, they have executed their duties. So that can be called as executed contract. Similarly, executory contract. It is yet to be executed, either for both the parties or one of the parties yet to perform his duty. That is called as executory contract. Unilateral contract, where one party has performed the duty, another party is still pending from the another party. That can be called as unilateral contract. Similarly, bilateral contract. Bilateral contract. Like here both the parties have to perform their duties.
So just 1 minute, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, tell me.
No, sir, I'm just noting it down. Just 1 minute.
Okay.
Sir, can you once more explain executory contract?
Executory contract. See, one is executed contract. It is one where both the parties to a contract have discharged their respective responsibilities by performing them. They have already performed. All transactions of cash sales are the example of executed contract. For example, you want to sell your bike to your friend. So, for 50,000 rupees, your friend has paid 50,000 rupees to you. You have given your bike to your friend. So the contract is executed. Both the parties, they have performed their duties. Is it clear? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Next is executory contract. It is one where one or both the parties are yet to perform their respective promise. It is partly executed, partly executory. Partly in the sense, one party must have been the like you want to sell your bike to your friend has paid 50,000 rupees. You are yet to hand over the bike to your friend. So it is called as executory contract. One part is over and one part is still pending. Clear?
Clear, sir.
Yes, sir.
Similarly, unilateral contract, one party has done, one party has yet to done. It is one where the time when the contract is made, one party has already performed its obligation. And the obligation of the other party is outstanding. For example, A goes to the bus stand ticket counter and buys a ticket for journey. You have gone to counter and bought a ticket. A has performed his duty. You have already performed your duty, but bus has not arrived, so that part is yet to be completed. Okay, but the bus authority is yet to perform his promise, that is carrying him from one point to another. This is a unilateral contract. Next is bilateral contract. As against unilateral contract, bilateral contract is one where at the time of entering into the contract, both the parties to the contract are yet to perform their respective promises. Okay. So both the parties have to do the contract. You have gone to the agreement, everything, but you have not performed. Any of the parties have performed their duty. So that is called a bilateral contract. Both the parties have to fulfill their promise. Next, we discuss about what is the modus of discharge of contract. How the contract will be discharged. First one is contract may be discharged or terminated by any of the following: by performance. Once both the parties they have executed their duties or performance, so that is called as discharge of contract. Contract has been discharged. The contract is over. There is no further obligation for any of the parties. That is, when you do the completed the performance, both the parties have performed their obligation. That is called a discharge of contract. Similarly, by consent of agreement, by agreement, both of you have agreed upon the point that our contract will be stopped here. Then in that case also, contract is understood that contract is discharged. Similarly, by impossibility, for example, due to natural calamity, everything has finished, so there is no possibility. Both of you, suppose two of the partners, they have made a business, and due to natural calamity, everything has gone. So in that case, there is no further possibility to perform the business. So in that case, you can understand that the contract has been discharged. Similarly, lapse of time. For example, you have signed a contract for a 1 year period. 1 year time period is over. After that, there is no obligation for both the parties. So that can be called as contracted discharge. Similarly, by operation of law, if law says that, court of law declares that such kind of contract is no further valid, so in that case also it will be called as contract has been discharged. By breach of contract, any one of the party, he does not fulfill his promise, that is called as breach of contract. In that case, contract to be seized. It is contract is over. That means it is discharged because one of the party has failed to do so. For getting the loss, you can go to the court of law to get your fulfill your or get back your lost amount or compensation. You can go to the court of law. So in that case also it can be called as contract has been discharged. By material alteration, if you have altered in the contract it will be called as the contract has been discharged because there is an alteration. For example, 1 year contract was there, you have extended to 3 years. So that contract will be finished. 1 year contract, that agreement is called as discharge of contract. Again, further 3 years agreement, that will be considered as the valid contract. So previous contract will be when you alter the previous contract. So previous contract is understood that contract has been discharged. 1 year contract has been already discharged. So further new contract will be applicable. Is it clear to all of you? What are the different modes of discharging contract?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Here same thing it has been mentioned in diagram. Discharge of contract by performance, by consent, by impossibility, by lapse.
I think this is flowchart, right, sir? Flowchart.
Yeah. Next is remedies or for breach of contract. What are the remedies? Parties to a lawful contract are bound to perform their respective obligations. As we told that once you have promised to do something, you are bound to perform it because we have made a contract. If you are not doing, then it will be called as breach of contract. So when one of the parties repudiated contract by refusing to perform his obligation, he is said to have committed breach of contract. If one party refuses, that means he has committed breach of contract. In case of breach of contract, the aggrieved party is relieved from the performing his obligation. Now, it is not the duty of the aggrieved party to perform further. He need not to do more. There are many contract agreement. Many things might have been written to fulfill by both the parties. But one party fails, the other party he has no further obligation to do. There itself, the contract has been seized because one party has aggrieved and other party he has made the breach of contract. In case of breach of contract, the law provided remedies to the injured parties like cancellation, rescission contract can be cancelled, restitution, specific performance, injunction, damages, quantum merit. These are the some remedies which can be for which you can approach to the court of law for your remedies, getting remedies.
So what is cancellation?
Sir, what is the meaning? Sir, what is the meaning of restitution?
Cancellation of rescission.
Cancellation, rescission in the sense the contract what we have signed it will be cancelled. Further, you have not liability to do.
Okay. So can you go to that slide? I was just noting the other points.
Which side? Yeah, this
Restoration
one.
of restitution.
The previous slide, yeah, remedies.
Yeah.
So I'm not getting about what do you mean by restitution and quantum merit?
Quantum merit means that the court will decide the merit of the person. When this is a legal terminology, so court will decide based on the merit. Similarly, damages. Based on the damages, you can similarly injunction. You have to legal penalty can be incurred upon the person who has not performed the duty. Similarly, specific performance. He has failed for the particular performance. For that, whatever the compensation, it has to be claimed from the person who has a breach of contract. Similarly, restitution also, it is the kind of the legal the penalties will be imposed upon the person if he fails to perform his duty. These are the various remedies. And this comes under the, again, different sections. If time permits, we will discuss again. Okay?
Sir, but then restitution. Sorry, sir. Could you go to the previous slide?
Yeah.
So then, sir, restitution, injunction, and quantum merit. All the three are kind of similar.
Kind of similar, but in case of like quantum of merit, what is the quantum of merit? How much he is damages? He has damage to the other person. Based on that, court will decide. It's all similar time, all kind of remedies only. But case to case, court will decide. Okay.
So there is a very thin line of difference between these three, right?
Yes.
Okay.
There is a special damage. Many things are there. Ordinary damage, special damages. Okay. Anything?
No, sir.
Like cancellation, in case of the person fails to fulfill his duty, he can file a suit against him. The aggrieved party can file a suit against him. Similar way, damages also, various kinds of damage, court will define whether it's a nominal damage, special damage. Based on the validity of the case, court will Is it clear or anything? Any clarity you want?
Yes, sir. Is it clear?
Okay.
Sir, can we go to the Indian partnerships?
Partnership. Yeah, we'll. Next is you have partnership. What are the essential elements of partnership? Rights and duties, authority of partnership, sales of goods. There are 2 laws are there. Like essential element of partnerships are association of 2 or more persons. When 2 persons joins together to make an agreement, to make a business or something like that is called a partnership. In that case, the partnership act will be implemented. And in this case, what is the essential element of partnership? Association of 2 or more persons. There has to be 2 or more persons associated to make a partnership business. So in that, again, different kinds of partners are there. Similarly, existence of contract. There has to be existence of contract. Making a partnership act, you need to enter into a contract. So then only agreement has to be made and contract has to be signed by both the parties for the partnership business. Similarly, carrying on a business, business has to be carried out. It is not that just you have made a partnership and nothing is being done. So business has to be carried out. The another important thing is sharing of profit. You need to share the profit. Both the partners or all the partners have to share the profit. That has to be there. If somebody is not getting profit out of it, or some 1% is left in that partnership will not be perfect. So all the parties, they should share the profit. prevalence of mutual agency. So there has to be agency has to be created. Mutual agency means everyone responsible for the act of the partnership business. Everyone is the agent of others. So all the party will be responsible for the performance. So these are the essential elements of a partnership business. So now next is, it's a small law. Next is kinds of partners. There may be different kinds of partners in a partnership firm. The important classification of partners are like actual or active partners. They are actual partners. They are involved in the all kinds of activities of the partnership business or partnership firm. So they are called as active partner. Dormant or sleeping partner. One partner is dormant. He is not doing any activities, but he is sharing the profit and everything as per the as per the law. He is sharing everything. He is giving his dues and everything he is doing, but he is not involved into the day-to-day activities of the partnership firms. He is called as dormant partner or sleeping partner. Nominal partner. Nominal partner means in the sense, what is the nominal value or share amount he has to give it to the company or partnership firm. He has to give that amount to share his amount.
Sir,
Yes.
while taking the class, if it is any important questions, can you please tell that it is an important question? Then we can mark it.
Okay, sure. And
Thank you,
last
sir.
class we will discuss all the important questions, and even if possible, we will discuss the old question papers also. If you people have some can download some question papers, you can ask, so we can discuss.
Okay, sir. Thanks.
Okay. And these are the slides what based on the important questions which comes in the repeatedly, it comes into the examination. Based on that, I have prepared. So you have to in detail. You have to go to the study material. Only brief points. Yes, anything?
Please continue, sir.
Yeah, for details you have to go through the study materials because time doesn't permit to discuss each and everything. Okay. So next is nominal partner in profits only. Some of the partners only in agreement they must have mentioned, like some minor is there. He will be responsible for the only profit. So such kind of agreement also possible. So partner in profits only. In case of loss, he may not be responsible. Like some of the guardians on behalf of the minor, they have joined the partnership firm. In that agreement, they have mentioned that minor will not be responsible for any kind of loss. So he will be getting, however, he will be getting profit. Such kind of partnership is called as partner in profit only. Sub-partner. Partner, again, he has made some sub-partner. In agreement, if it has been made, in that case also sub-partner be possible. Partner by estoppel for holding out. By holding some of the part of the property, if in agreement it is mentioned that he can be also one of the partner, so in that case also it is possible. These are the various kinds of partners. Now sales of goods. Essential. What are the essential of a sales of goods? A contract of sales of goods is a contract where the seller transfers or agrees to transfer the property in goods to the buyer for a price. What is being done in sales of goods? That you are selling the good and getting the money from the buyer. You are exchanging the product for the money. A contract of sales of goods is a contract. It is a kind of contract where the seller transfer or agrees to transfer the property. Seller now agrees to transfer the property to the buyer, and buyer has to pay the price. It's called as sales of goods. So there has to be two parties. Two parties in there has to be a buyer and there has to be a seller. Next is, what are the essential of contract of sales? One is there has to be two parties. Secondly, mutual consent. Both the parties should have mutually consented for the or consented for the terms and conditions that if I pay this much amount of money, you have to transfer your goods. Just the presence of two parties is not sufficient. The parties must agree on the transfer of property. Only presence is not sufficient. There has to be agreement, or both the parties they should have given agreement that, or consented for the particular proposal that they are ready to do that. Transfer of property. There has to be a transfer of property. What a contract of sale stipulates is the transfer of property. That is the ownership of the goods and not the possession of the goods. Ownership has to be transferred. It is not only the transferring of goods. Ownership also has to be transferred in the name of the buyer. Similarly, goods. There has to be goods. Goods means every kind of movable property other than actionable claims and money. So every movable property other than actionable claim, any claim is there or monetary terms is there, in that case it will not be good. In case of good, it may be movable property. Similarly, there has to be a price, exchange of price. Under the contract of sale, property goes in transfer to the buyer for a price. Price is the money considered for the good. When you transfer the property, in exchange, you should get the money or price. Varied requirement of the delivery and payment. The contract may provide for the immediate delivery of goods or immediate payment of the price of goods. So, if the agreement is made, immediately delivery of the good once the payment is given. Requires no formality. In that case, no formalities are required, absolute or conditional. It can be absolute or it can be conditional. Conditional means if agreement, some condition is mentioned, that also can be considered. These are the essential element of a contract. So these are the two small laws. You can go through the study material. If any doubt, next class you can ask, because other acts are very big. Like Companies Act is a very big one. 2 to 3 classes is required. So we'll proceed further. Okay.
Okay, sir.
No, one more is Negotiable Instrument Act. This is also a small act. So we'll discuss Negotiable Instrument Act. Then we'll wait next class afternoon. We'll discuss. I have one more class. We'll discuss company law, which is very important. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
I think now your class only 5 minutes before the next class. Next class we'll be discussing negotiable instrument. I have classes of 1 to 2. I request all of you to be there by 1 o'clock. Okay?
Sure, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Till now, any doubt or anything you need to revise, we can. Otherwise, we'll proceed further for the negotiable instrument. What is a negotiable instrument?
Is check.
What do you understand by negotiable instrument? Any example?
Checks, sir. Checks, bank check.
Okay, check. Anything else?
Promissory note.
One by one.
Sir, check and promissory note.
Discussion.
Please, one by one, please. Okay, Mr. Balaji, you tell me what do you understand by negotiable instrument? One example is anything else.
Transfer from one person to another person.
Yeah, what is the name? Some instrument name has to be there, na? Have you heard about promissory note?
Yeah.
No, sir.
No, I promise to pay this much amount to the holder.
Like HR is negotiating salary for employees.
No, negotiation is different. Promissory note. It like a currency.
Sir, can I explain, sir?
So, like in the
Please, one by one, please. I'm not able to hear you. Anyone? Yeah.
Sir, negotiable means transfer from one person to another person. The instrument means the written by document.
Yeah, there has to be some written document, and promissory note means which promises. Like I promise this much of amount to the holder of this note. If you show that promising note, the other person will get to pay.
Your
Okay,
sound is echoing.
Yeah.
Sorry, sir, your sound is echoing a bit.
Yeah, I do not know why it is echoing.
Yes, sir.
In 1 rupee note also you must have seen that. I promise to pay 1 rupee to the, like something is there. You can see, I promise to pay. That means you have promised to pay to the holder of the this instrument. Similarly,
Sir, your voice is echoing.
you people are disturbing it. So many are talking. One by one, if you talk, then it will be all right. Lot of interference in between. Okay. Similarly, check. When you present the check to the counter, they will be paying you the amount. Okay. This is also a negotiable instrument. We'll in detail we'll discuss in next class. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Here you can see a negotiable instrument is essentially an instrument of credit, readily convertible into money and easily deliverable from the one person to another. The word negotiable means transferable from one person to another, and the term instrument means any written document by which right is created in favor of the some of the person or the holder. Negotiable instrument is a document by which right vested in person can be transferred to the another person in accordance with the provision of Negotiable Instrument Act 1881. The Negotiable Instrument Act does not affect the provision of the Section 31 and 32 of the RBI Act 1934. So, in this regard, in negotiable instruments, some RBI has some different sections like 31 and 32, which is not be considered in case of negotiable instrument. So different features will, now time is over. I think you have different classes. So I request all of you to join back at 1 o'clock. Okay?
Sure, sir.
Okay, sir.
So we will close the class here now. 1 o'clock.
Sir, can you please share the PPT, sir?
What is that?
Sir, can you share the PPT, sir?
Can you hold the PPT?
Share. Can you please share the PPT?
I will share at the end of the class, not now. Once it is completed, I will share the full PPT to you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. So we are closing our class here. Next 1 o'clock we'll meet again. Okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mentor.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, thank you, sir.
Okay.
Next class, when, sir?
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock, huh? Now lunch. Now lunch time.
No. It is begin after some time, 12 o'clock.
Another class.
Sorry?
Please wait. It's begin after some time. Please wait.
Okay.
Just now.
All our classes will end at 2 o'clock. Till then, we have continuous classes.
We are in online mode. If it is offline, we have online mode while
In first semester, how many papers, sir? 7? First semester, how
There
many?
are 7, 5 examinations
Okay.
and examinations.
5?
5 exams, 7 papers.
Sir, major paper. What is the major paper for 7? So major paper in first semester, how many?
Brother, you have any classes now?
Yeah. Let me start.
I don't think all the there is any major paper or something. All the papers are important because this is a common thing for all the
first semester exam?
other specialization.
For calculating percentage, all papers.
There is
When are the first
7
semester
papers.
exam?
Yeah, I think there are 2 papers which are in combo.
Combo papers. Yes.
So the
absolutely.
7 has become 5 actually.
5
Yes.
is major, huh?
This is actually business environment and law.
Okay.
Yeah.
This law paper will come with the business environment. There's another material which was sent actually.
Management concept and organizational behaviors is the combined papers, and business environmentals and law is also combined papers.
Yes, organizational behavior and management concept.
But this year, business environmental law is different.
There is 100 mark questions. There is 100 mark questions. 5 questions in 6 marks equal to 30, and 5 question to 10 marks to 55 and 30 equal to 80, and 1 question 20 marks. Total 100 marks.
Could you repeat that, please? How many questions for how many marks?
I think let's not get confused. After all classes completed, our faculty will
yes.
explain us, I think so.
There is 5 question in 6 marks equal to 30 marks, and also 5 question into 10 marks equal to 50, and 1 question 20 marks. Total 100 numbers of questions.
The 20 mark question is compulsory.
Yes, compulsory.
That is a case study actually.
Yes.
Yeah, how many many subjects are exam?
We have 7 subject, but you have 5 examination cells. There is a 2 combined subject. There is 2 combined that is business environmentals, and others is management concept and organized behaviors. Combined is a clean subject, and others also equal.
Okay, these 2 are combined exams as a one paper.
Business environmentals and law combined subject, and management organizational behaviors also a combined subject.
Okay. Each day 2 exams or separately?
Yesterday classes was held continuously, but today after 12 p.m. no class will be held.
12 to 1 no
Sir,
class.
kindly repeat combined exam.
Business environmentals and law. It is a combined exam. 2 different subjects, but it is a combined exam. Business environmentals and law, and others is management.
You can type this in format and can you send it in the group, because everyone is asking.
And others is management concept and the organizational behaviors. It is also a combined exam.
Sir, each day 1 exam or 2 exams will be conducted?
No, each day 1 exam.
1 exam, 5 days exam.
1 exam is day 1 exam, and it is first semester exams. I think it is 10 to 1 p.m. 3 hours. 10 to 1 p.m.
There will be
Each
leave
day
in
one
between, I
exam.
guess, right? Because from 6 to 16 is a lot of time.
Yes.
Sorry, we did not get.
We will get the notification right in website, I guess, right? Exam notification.
It will be notified on middle of the May.
Middle of the May, yes.
Just separately for the exam.
I think so not.
Sorry? I'm sorry?
Can others be on mute, please? Why are we listening to you?
Hello? 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 Hello?
Please tell me, please. Please tell me.
Sir, what is the exam location?
I'm sorry.
Hello? Sir, what is the exam location?
Exam location is your nearest of the locations. You can choose the time of the examinations when you
We can select it.
Delhi they'll see you can select your locations from the
Okay, sir.
time
Thank
of
you.
registration in the student portal.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
When will the next class started?
কুন্ডুদা আগের দিনে ছিলেন আপনি?
হ্যাঁ ছিলাম।
বলছি আপনার এই ক্লাসটা কি মানে কন্টিনিউ হচ্ছিল নাকি?
এক মিনিট দাঁড়ান, আমার একটু এমবিএ ক্লাস চলছে এক মিনিট। ও আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে। হ্যাঁ বলুন কি বলছেন?
বলছি আগের দিনে ক্লাসটা কি
আগের দিন কন্টিনিউ চলছিল, এখন আজকে দেখছি যে
বন্ধ হয়েছে। আচ্ছা আপনারা কোথা থেকে বিলং করছেন?
আমি
মানে
কলকাতা থেকে বিলং করছি। আমি কলকাতা থেকে বিলংস করছি। অ্যাকচুয়ালি শ্যামনগরে আপনার শ্যামবাজারে আপনার এটার সেন্টার আছে যেখানে আপনার এক্সামটা হয়।
শ্যামবাজারে।
আই থিংক
আমাদের কলকাতায় কোথায় আছে বলতে পারবে?
কলকাতায় আপনার সম্ভবত এবার পার্ক স্ট্রিটে হবে, এবার মনে হচ্ছে শ্যামবাজারে হবে না।
আচ্ছা
এটা সেন্ট জেভিয়ার্সে?
ইয়েস একদম রাইট।
পার্ক স্ট্রিটে কোন দিকে হবে এটা?
এটা পার্ক স্ট্রিটে হ্যাঁ একদম ঠিক কথা বলছেন।
না, পার্ক স্ট্রিটে কোথায় হবে এটা?
এটা সেন্ট জেভিয়ার্সে হতে পারে, পার্ক স্ট্রিট অ্যাকচুয়ালি নয়, এটা হচ্ছে মিন্টো পার্ক থেকে রাইটে যেতে হয়।
আচ্ছা, থ্যাংক ইউ।
ওখানেই হবে, কারণ আমি লোকেশন দেখছিলাম।
সেন্ট জেভিয়ার্সই থাকবে। আচ্ছা, যারা কলকাতার আছে তারা একটা চুজ করলে হয় না? যারা কলকাতার আছে প্লিজ, আসলে অনেক ইনফরমেশন কোনো কিছু দরকার হলে আমরা শেয়ার করতে পারি, একটা গ্রুপ করুন না প্লিজ।
Guys, if you share the information for talk in English, we can all understand.
Actually, we are talking.
We are all from Kolkata.
Because if anyone start their mother language, everyone will get confused. Everyone will start their
If any information will be having those who are residing in Kolkata, we must share so that at least it acts as a common platform.
Yes, we can create a WhatsApp group from Kolkata.
Yes. So any relevant information gets lagged behind, right?
আমি এমবিএর গ্রুপটাতে একটা মেসেজ করছি, প্লিজ আপনারাও পিং করুন।
Okay.
Those who are from Kolkata, please create a group. Okay, then it will be better.
This one, madam.
Create a group, we will join over there, so it will be easy for us who are belong from Bengal.
Yes, easy for us. The notifications pass on into the groups and the examination notifications.
Class started yet.
Anybody has idea about when we have to pay examination fee?
Examination fee is max information you get from the website. We rarely said the examination fee what
13 to 1500 actually.
yes
1500
no
or
no 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 no
1300.
no. The first semester we have not bears any examination fee because
I mean, it's all free.
hello, I'm sorry.
First
Please
semester
speak. What about the exams?
there will be no examination fee for the first semester. However, there will
First
be
semester,
from
yeah.
the second semester. Yeah.
Link for the Kalpana group has been sent by Manas Goswami, am I right?
Yes.
Is there anyone have any idea any MCQ exam in between semester exam, before semester exam or not?
Mr. Uttam, what are you talking? I can't understand. Please one time again.
Anyone having any idea that any MCQ exam before semester exam or not?
No, I think no so far. That so far.
Okay.
No, internal examination, I'd seen that for it is conducted for 30 marks, I think.
I think there is no internal exams. Please confirm.
What about the attendance? How the university is thinking it will be calculated?
Because we have question papers for 100 marks.
Already they are calculating by our presence.
No, people are joining from.
Is the next class going to start or what? Why it hasn't started yet?
Excuse me, for December session, December, January year, for what we have joined, the exams are scheduled only for the end of the year, not in the month of June. That is only for July session.
I'm sorry?
For whoever has joined for the...
Were you there yesterday, Shanmugam? The director mentioned that exams are between 6th and 16th of June.
16th June, yeah.
No, that is for people who have joined in last July. You please see the PCP schedule. For those who have joined in December, the exam is being, that is for this March. We have been registered for this March only. And the exams are scheduled only for the end of the year, for the December.
No, we have enrolled for the January session.
Yeah, we have registered at March, but we have January batch.
The thing, we are enrolled for the January.
When you have registered for this, when you have registered by the end of this March, the exams are only in the end of the year, not in this June.
No, it will be in June.
That is calendar year.
Yeah.
No, for January session, our exam is going on June or July.
June or July, yes.
Exam will be 4 semesters, 4 times the exam will be conducted. Like
Our second semester will be December.
First semester examination will be in June.
Yeah. Our second semester
we have 2 academic sessions in Political University. Please check the last year status. Last year also past semester the examination conducted on June, and the second semester also conducted in the month of December. And director also pinch into the group. The examination schedule will be disclosed on May 2024.
Actually, we don't have class now. Huh?
Think so far it's
Yesterday
it's
we had
not
class.
Not shared the link for
yes,
the
yesterday it also continuing.
Fine. Thank you.
So we don't have any class now till 1 p.m.
I can't see a professor. So
Professor has not yet joined. Waiting for him or her.
So when will be the exam then? That actually I have enrolled in February. Okay. So when will be the exam?
Actually, our session is 1 month late. Okay, complete admission process is scheduled within February, but 1 month late, delayed.
So when will be the exam? It will be in June or it will be in December?
June.
June, right?
June or July, last week of June or first week of July.
The dates were given yesterday by the director. Look at yesterday's chat box.
Okay, but right now they told you, like she told me, like it will be in 6th June. Sorry.
Yesterday, the director has told that the exam will be from 6 to 16 June.
Yes, right. Today also, director also informed us that it will be held in 6th June until 16 June.
Yes.
Dates mentioned by director is tentative, but our session is 1 month delayed. So it may happen last week of June or first week of July.
It is better for us to be prepared.
No. Exam will be starts on, I think, June 6th.
We don't have any class now. Already half an hour passed. We are waiting. Do you have any idea? Anyone?
I think there is a break.
I think there is no class. If there is a class, the professor will be joined.
Yesterday it was research methodology.
No, if it is a break, then they should at least communicate
They
so we
should
can
have
also
informed
fulfill our.
us because last
And there is no communications
ma'am
for
told
the
us
break.
that the next classes will be started. Okay, so till now there is no classes.
Is there an official here?
Can anyone inform yesterday whether research methodology and the other papers were taken on this time or not?
This time.
This time.
No, were they taken? The papers were taken? Because yesterday I was not there.
Yes, this time research there was a class of research methodology in this time.
Okay. Research methodology. So in research methodology, unit 1 was completed.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
At least they should have informed us, right? It's break, so it hasn't started yet, and we are just sitting idle effort.
Is there an officials here? Just confirm us.
Guys, don't we have class right now?
Don't think so, bro. It will start from 1, I guess.
Okay.
আমাদের কলকাতা সেন্টারে কতজন আছে একটা ক্রিয়েট গ্রুপ?
কি আছে?
গ্রুপের লিংক শেয়ার করেছি, জয়েন করনি।
ক্লাসে হবে না এখন, সেটা তো পরে বলতেই পারতো।
হ্যাঁ সেটাই মনে হচ্ছে, স্যার যেটা লাস্টে বললেন যে 1টার থেকে হবে সেটাই
আমার
হবে।
মনে হয় ওই মাঝের যিনি রিসার্চ মেথোডোলজি পড়িয়েছিলেন কালকে, হয়তো উনি আজকে আসেননি আমার মনে হয়।
আচ্ছা আচ্ছা।
এই স্যারকে একবার জিজ্ঞেস করে নেওয়া যেত যে মানে whether he will be taking the class or not. Then we would
No,
have been clear.
he will take the class.
He will take whether there will be another class, whether there will be a class.
Yeah, we asked that. We asked that, and he told us also. Yes, there will be another class.
Oh.
And I don't know. Maybe he was not
Yesterday
aware of
also it
what
happened like that only. Between 1 and 2 there was class business law.
No, yesterday was a class taken between 12 to 1 because lunchtime will be lunchtime every day. The lunchtime will be the same.
No, 12 to 1 we had research methodology. Today is absent.
Oh, okay.
There was no lunchtime given. Continuous classes from 9 to 2.
So these classes are only for Saturday, Sunday, right? Not any others.
No, only on Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
From 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. continuously.
But it is up to 19th May.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello, students. Hello.
This is Arokya. Sir, when is the accounting for managers classes starts?
That accounting of manager, I do not know who is the faculty is taking. But right now, who are supposed to come due to some problem, some issue, is not able to join. So I will continue with business law. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So last class we are
What?
taking discussing.
No,
about
I was there. Yeah, I was attending the class.
So that class will continue because why don't we leave this one? So we'll continue. We'll see that she will be, if she is able to join by 1 o'clock, then that class she will be handling. Okay.
Sure, sir. But is there any WhatsApp group that I could ask doubts about these classes or any kind of doubts that related?
Yeah, WhatsApp group, I don't think they will have. Anyway, I'll confirm it and let you know. WhatsApp we don't have, but you can contact. You can contact with 0413.
Just one moment. Yeah, just go ahead.
04132654. 441. You can contact this number. She will let you know that what are the classes are there, which classes is there or not.
Okay, sure. I'll follow up with you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Now are you see my PPT now?
Yes.
Okay. Will be I'm supposed to take by 1 o'clock, but now I'll continue. Okay. Is it fine?
Yes, fine, sir.
Yeah, works.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we are talking about Negotiable Instrument Act. This is one of the act which is in your syllabus. So Unit 3 consisting of negotiable instrument. The law relating to negotiable instrument is primarily contained in Negotiable Instrument Act 1881. The law name is Negotiable Instrument Act 1881. It is essentially an instrument of credit, readily convertible into money and easily delivered from the one person to another. It's a credit form. So when you present the document to other person, he will be ready to pay to you. So we'll discuss what are the different kinds of negotiable instrument. The word negotiable means transferred from one person to another. It is negotiable. And the term instrument means, as you know, that it's a written document created in favor of someone or some person. A negotiable instrument is a document by which rights vested in person can be transferred to another person. The rights can be transferred to the other person as per the act, as per the Negotiable Act 1881. And this act does not affect the provision of section 31 and 32 of the RBI Act. These are the short MCQ questions you should remember. Sometimes MCQ multiple choice question may come. This Negotiable Instrument Act affect the provision of section, does not affect, no effect, like this. Some short question will be there. So section 31 and 32, it is not affecting this, not affected by negotiable instrument. That is the separate act created by RBI, Reserve Bank of India. Now the salient features of the negotiable instrument. What is that? The features are, it is freely transferable. The negotiable instruments are freely transferable. It can be transferred from one person to other. Mr. Satish Kumar, some kind of disturbance from your side? Okay. Next is defect-free title of the transferee. So defect-free title of the transferee, to whom you are transferring, it should be defect-free. Clearly name or the transfer name has to be clearly visible, or amount it should be, there should not be any defect in that one. Recovering, you can recover the amount which is mentioned in the Negotiable Instrument Act. Sealing or transfer, there is a sealing or transfer in Negotiable Instrument Act. There has to be more than that, it cannot be done, or something sealing will be there. Payable to order. Order is given to the a third party to pay to the holder of the instrument. The payment has to be made. Presumption, it is to be made in the this negotiable instrument to pay someone or holder of the particular instrument. So there are three kinds of negotiable instrument. You can see the bill of exchange, promissory note, and check. We'll discuss detail what is the bill of exchange, what is promissory note, what is check. Now see bill of exchange. A bill of exchange is an instrument in writing. It has to be, the instrument has to be in writing, containing an unconditional order signed by the maker, directing to a certain person to pay a certain sum of money only to the order of a certain person or to bearer of the instrument. What is this? A bill of exchange is an first condition is it is an instrument in writing. It contains unconditional order.
Sir, sorry to interrupting you.
Yeah.
Maybe just for the clarification, as per the manual, there is a Instrument Act is 1832 is mentioned, and you were showing the slide for 1881. So could you please clarify the issue, or I am maybe?
Oh, really? You are right. The negotiable instrument. Just a second. What is the syllabus in this one? I think it is 1872.
No, if we go through the manual, there is a unit 3 is mentioned 1832 law of insurance, and that
1881 it is.
32, sir.
No, the page heading has 1832 written, but if you see below that, lesson 3.1, it's 1881.
Where is that 1832? It is mentioned 1881. Here also 1881. Where is 1832 mentioned?
in the user manual, sir.
The headline, in the headline of Unit 3, the Negotiable Instrument Act 1832 is mentioned. Then it's comma, law of insurance is written.
Oh, this syllabus you are talking about.
Syllabus.
But after that, it's 1881 everywhere.
It is 1881 only. Oh, that is law of insurance. That is slightly mistaken that it is there. Okay, this Negotiable Instrument Act 1881. I'll just clarify 1 second.
That means we'll strike off the law of insurance. That is also not correct.
No, law of insurance, it may be 1832. That will amend it. Just a second. Law of one second. One second, please. Okay, it is 1881 only. What I have given in slide is correct. The syllabus will amend it. But there is some ambiguity. After that, 1881 supposed to be written. It is not written. Comma, it is being given. Okay. Hello?
Fine, sir. Fine, sir.
Yeah, don't worry about that one. So, negotiable instrument 1881. Whatever I have given in slide is correct. So,
Noted, sir.
yeah, bill of exchange. Bill of exchange is an instrument in writing. It is in writing. It has to be in writing, and it is an unconditional order signed by the maker. Maker has to sign and directing a certain person to pay a certain sum of money only to the order of a certain person. When the person present the bill of exchange, it is a unconditional order given to the third party to pay the holder, the bearer of the instrument. Okay. So bill of exchange is an instrument in writing. It contains unconditional order signed by the maker directing a certain person, that means third person, to pay certain sum of money, whatever it is mentioned to pay to the person in that instrument. It should be mentioned or to the bearer of the instrument. Whoever is holding that instrument and unconditional order is given to the third person to pay the amount, certain amount to that particular person. Okay, this is called bill of exchange. In exchange of that one instrument, she will get the amount. Similarly, next is promissory note. A promissory note is an instrument in writing. This is also in writing, not being a bank note or currency note. In bank note also, some currency note also it is mentioned, I promise to pay this much amount of money. So RBI governor or somebody is signing. That is not a negotiable instrument. That is note. The promissory note is an instrument in writing, not being a bank note or currency, containing an unconditional undertaking. There, in that case, bill of exchange, it is a unconditional order. But in case of promissory note, it is a unconditional undertaking. He is giving the undertaking signed by the maker to pay a certain sum of money only to, or the order of a certain person to only bearers now. Rest all the things are same. It is in case of bill of exchange, it is an unconditional order. In case of promissory note, it is an unconditional undertaking.
Sir, what do you mean by undertaking?
He will, the person who is signed, he is giving undertaking that when you show this this promissory note, it will be paid to you. It is a undertaking is given by the person who is signed. So if I am giving a promissory note on your name, when you submit to me, I will be paying to you. But in case of bill of exchange, it is giving order to the third party. Here you are giving order to the third party. Now we'll discuss in comparison bill of exchange and promissory note. By the time it will be clear. Just now you remember that it is the bill of exchange. It's an unconditional order. In case of promissory note, it is a unconditional undertaking. Rest everything is signed. It's a written document signed by the maker. Their order is made to pay to the holder of the instrument. Here also order is made to the pay certain amount to the holder of the instrument. So next is check. Check is all of you are aware. Check is the usual method of withdrawing money from an account with a banker. A check is an essence is an order by the customer of the bank directing the banker to pay and demand. When you submit the check in the counter, it is an order given to the banker to pay you the money, the specified amount, or to the order of the person named therein, or to the bearer. So these are the three different things. Now we'll see the difference between. Now you can see promissory note and bill of exchange. What is the difference? In case of promissory note, there are only two parties, the maker and the payee. You are here two persons, the maker and the payee. When the payee is submitted to the maker or debtor, he will be paying. He is giving unconditional order, I will pay to you. But in case of bill of exchange, there are three parties, the drawer, the drawee, and the payee. Here, in case of bill of exchange, you are giving unconditional order to the third party. Is it clear now? Promissory note, bill of exchange.
Sir, who are the three people, the drawer, drawee, and the payee? Can you give an example?
The maker is the drawer, and the person for whom it is made the check is the holder of the instrument is drawee, and the third party is the payee. Okay, in case of bill of exchange. But in case of this promissory note, I promise to pay this much amount of money to you, to the holder. That means the one is debtor who is making promise, and the payee is the other person is payee, with the creditor to whom it is to be credited. Is it clear now? Hello?
Yes, sir, it's clear, sir.
Here there are two persons. That's why he is giving undertaking. I promise to pay you this much amount of money. The person who has signed, with made the check, made the promissory note, he says that I promise to pay. That means I and you, we are two persons, debtor and creditor. But in case of bill of exchange, he is giving order to the third party. When you, like in case of check, you are submitting to the bank counter, so it is order given to the banker to pay the holder of the check. There are also three parties. Bill of exchange.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, just wanted to know, like, in the bill of exchange, who will be the drawee, sir?
The person who is holding the instrument.
Okay.
So can you give an example for bill of
is
exchange?
the check being passed through the third party, sir, to the payee, or is it directly between the creditor and the debitor, sir? Like in the
Third party,
promissory note.
maybe the banker, maybe the someone, maybe the third party, whoever it may be. It is the unconditional order given to the third party.
So can you give
The
an
third party
example
name
for
will be
bill of
mentioned
exchange?
there. Who will be the third party?
Okay, so it is the means of the transaction, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a check, you are the holder of the check, you are maker of the check, you are making a check, you are the first party. You are giving order to the banker, second party, and giving the order banker to pay to the holder of the check. You have made a check on somebody else, third party's name. He is the third party. Okay. Similarly, in case of bill of exchange, there are two parties. Drawer means who has made the instrument and to whom it has been directed, and who has to pay. Third party has to pay the amount. So there are three parties.
Sir, should I call the check is bill of exchange?
No, check is different. Bill of exchange is different. In bill of exchange, you are giving unconditional written order. In
Sir,
case of check,
so
it
in
is
bill of exchange, we are the drawer and the drawee is banker and the third party is the payee. Is it like that?
Yes.
Okay.
It is not. It is different instrument. It is not bill of exchange. Check is different. Bill of exchange.
Sir, kind of a DD, sir, demand draft.
Yeah, it can say, but it is not exactly DD. Such kind of document, it is to be made by the company or first party, whoever may be. In case of DD, it is a particular bank. In that name, it is check is already made, but it is given to you. You are making the check because you have the money in that bank and you are giving. Here, it is a separate document made by the not in the name of bank document. It is you are creating a document. In case of check, it is a bank document, isn't it?
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yes.
Sir, in bill of exchange, is the payee the bank?
No.
For example, if A is the drawer, B is the drawee, and the drawee is asked to go to the payee and take the money, is the bank the payee?
Yes.
Okay.
So next difference is, this is also you should remember, because we are discussing in this second place when sometime question may come. So difference between negotiable instrument and promissory note and bill of exchange. So next is contains an unconditional promise by to maker to pay the payee. Here in case of promissory note, as there are two parties, it is the maker of the instrument, he is unconditional promising. He is promising that when you show me this promissory note, I will be paying you. But in case of bill of exchange, contains an unconditional order to the drawee to pay according to the drawee's direction. So whoever is holding this instrument, when he submit to the payee third party, he has to pay the amount to the person who is holding the check. It is an unconditional order is given to the drawee. That means third party. Okay. No prior acceptance is needed. In case of promissory note, prior acceptance is not needed. In case of bill of exchange, bill payable after sight must be accepted by the drawee or his agent before it present for the payment. Here, no prior acceptance is needed in case of promissory note, because he has created, when you submit that one, he has to pay. It's an unconditional promise he has made. But in case of bill of exchange, after sight also must be accepted by the drawee or his agent before it presented for the payment. Before that, there may be, it must have been present or something that on the particular date, and after that it can be paid. But in that case, in this case, there is no need of before discussion or before acceptance. In case of bill of exchange, before acceptance may be possible. And the next is the liability of the maker of the drawee, primary and absolute. It is a liability of the absolute. There is no condition in this one. The liability of the drawer is secondary and conditional. In case of bill of exchange, it is a conditional upon non-payment of by the drawee. If it is a conditional, means particular date or something, some condition has to be mentioned in that one. But in this case, there is no condition, unconditional. The moment you submit the A, it has to be paid. But in case of bill of exchange, it may be presented earlier, but it has to payment has to be done on the particular date. That is to be condition has to be made on so and so date, or after so and so date it has to be paid. So there has to be a condition in bill of exchange. But in promissory note there is no such condition. Then no notice of discharge need to be dishonor need to be given. In case of promissory note, no notice is to be given for the dishonoring of the this promissory note. But in case of bill of exchange, notice of dishonor must be given by the holder to the drawee and the immediate endorsement to hold them liable thereon. In this case, dishonoring of instrument, notice must be given. So these are the few difference between 4 or 5 difference between the promissory note and bill of exchange. Once again,
Sir, confirm that bill of exchange. The good example is that a company is paying its employees through the bank.
Okay.
Because a company, when it wants to pay its employees nowadays, let us suppose there are 50 employees.
Yes.
It gives an orders to the bank to pay the employees as per the directives, and they pay it.
Yes. And because banker is the third person, and the company is given to a bank and giving unconditional order to the bank to pay the particular employee.
Yes, sir. Correct, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Similarly, we'll discuss about the check and bill of exchange. As you said that the bill of exchange also two party. In check, here you will say that what is the difference between check must be drawn only on a banker. What you are doing only to a banker. Can be drawn on any person, including a banker. Bill of exchange can be drawn to the any person. It can be to the company, it can be to the person. But in case of check, it has to be only banker. This is the difference. Okay, as you said that it's like a check. Bill of exchange is like a check. It is like a check, but condition is that check has to be present to the banker. But in case of bill of exchange, can be drawn on any person, including a banker, or it can be a company, or it can be any agency. Similarly, the check amount is always payable on demand. When demand presented, it is to be paid. In case of bill of exchange, the amount may be payable on demand or after specific time. It can be paid after specific time also. On demand also it can be paid, or after some date which is mentioned in that one, it may be paid on that date. But in case of demand draft, in case of check, immediately when it is presented to the bank counter, it has to be paid. The check is not entitled to days of grace. There are no grace days in check. But in case of bill of exchange, entitled to 3 days of grace. Even though time is over, the grace period is 3 days. But in case of time is over in check, you cannot present the check to the banker. Acceptance is needed. In case of check, acceptance is needed. In case of bill of exchange, bill payable after sight must be accepted. It can be accepted because unconditional promise is being provided. A check
Sir,
can
what is after sight?
After sight in the sense, suppose before the date you have submitted to the person and he has accepted to pay. That is accepted in case of bill of exchange. But in case of check, it is not, no acceptance is necessary. You have to straightway go to the counter and submit to the banker, and he has to pay to you. So after sight means before getting the money or before getting the amount, you may get the approval of that particular person. You can show the document to the particular person who is supposed to pay. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir. Yeah, next is check can be crossed. You must be aware of that. There are times you are giving cross check account pay. Similarly, crossing of bill of exchange is not possible. You cannot cross the bill of exchange. In case of check, notice of dishonor is necessary. When it is not accepted by the bank, notice of dishonor will be given. But notice of dishonor is necessary to hold the parties liable thereon. Only when party is liable, by the time notice it will be given, not for the dishonoring of the document. Liability of the individual, because he has promised and he has failed to do so, in that case, you can give him the notice that you are the liable person and action can be taken against you. In case of check, not to be noted or protested in case of dishonor, but in case of bill of exchange, noted or protested to establish dishonor. These are the few difference between bill of exchange and check. Any difference comes, one of the difference may come in the examination, so you need to write it. So now you are very clear, all the three documents: bill of exchange, negotiable instrument, and check. Is it clear? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, next class we'll be discussing about the company law. It minimum 2 to 3 class it is required. So we'll be discussing company law. Okay. I request all of you to kindly go through the study material, and if there is any doubt, you can discuss. We can discuss in next class. Okay. I hope now time is over, 1 o'clock. Now somebody else may be waiting for his class. So let me see if somebody is there. Otherwise, we will continue. Okay. Or shall we stop it here? Shall we stop this class here? So next week we will discuss company law.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much. And see you
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
next Saturday.
Thank you.
So this will be taken
Thank
next
you,
class,
sir.
is it?
Sorry?
This will be taken next class, is it?
No, next class we will be discussing company law.
Yes, sir. So now class is over, right?
Now our classes is over. Somebody else
Okay.
will come to take your class. Some other subject will be there.
Please inform us if there was any season.
I'll confirm it and let you know.
Okay.
Yep.
Please be there, so I'll let you know. Okay.
Sir,
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
according to the hello,
What is that?
sir, according to this study material, rest of the topics we should clarify, right?
According to the study material, rest of the topic,
We have to go through it, right?
I didn't get it. What is the rest of material?
Sorry?
Whatever I have discussed, unit 1, 2, and 3, I request all of you to kindly go through the study material. If any doubt, you can we can discuss in next class. Okay. So further unit 4 and 5 we will discuss in further classes. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, actually, you told by 1 o'clock our class is resumed, right? But I am reached at 12:59. Already one slide is missing, sir, from your side.
Which slide
I think I will. You said the negotiable instrument is the resumed by 1 o'clock. If I reached by bill of exchange and check between check and bill of entry, it is sir. Before that, one slide is available, sir. Yeah, before that. Yes, sir. What is yes, sir. What is the preference? Yes,
We
sir.
have already discussed this promissory note and bill of exchange.
But I'm live on 1 o'clock, sir. By your slide is exchange, bill of exchange, and check, sir. So
Okay,
I think this is.
No problem.
Okay.
I'll just confirm it whether somebody is there.
Yeah, okay, sir. I will discuss with my student friends, sir, colleagues. Thanks, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Is for something.
Good afternoon to all. We'll start with the next session. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
If the
ma'am.
screen is visible?
Madam, yes, madam.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Okay, I'll be handling organizational behavior.
Organizational behavior.
Yeah, this session will be.
No, ma'am, not visible, ma'am.
Not visible.
Yeah,
One
it's
second.
visible. No, ma'am.
So let us have an.
No, ma'am, not visible. Yeah, it's visible, ma'am. Now
I've
it's
already
visible,
shared.
ma'am. No, it's not visible.
Okay, you all will be from the background of commerce, I think so.
No, ma'am.
No. Science students also there.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we will have an introduction before sharing the screen. Why this subject is included in your first semester?
So, because all subjects belongs to organization, ma'am. We need basics and everything we need to learn, right, sir, ma'am?
Yes. See, as you are an MBA and future we are going to work in an organization or you might be running an organization.
Yes, ma'am.
So it is for the people, by the people and to the people. We all know. So how to manage. So what are the things we have to manage first when you are an entrepreneur?
What, ma'am? What, ma'am? Again, ma'am?
When you become an entrepreneur,
Okay.
a businessman,
Okay.
what are the things we have to manage?
Ma'am, first of
A
all,
company, ma'am. A company where we have all the employees and we have to look after.
So one thing what you are trying to say is we have to manage HR. Is it right?
No, not the HR,
Yes.
but the company's all
Yes.
decision we have to take.
Yes.
And
One thing is we have to manage HR.
One is HR and another management departments and then accounting departments. All
Financial
those
parts.
we have to manage.
Yes, second one you are right. You have to manage your finance. Then
Manage
basically
Manage time.
Then staffing.
marketing,
staffing.
production, staffing and all comes under HR. See, doing business, we have to keep control on various departments like production department, marketing department, sales department, so many
Operations.
department, R&D department, operations department. So many departments will be there. In all the departments, employees will be working, even if you're having machine. Is it not right? So now we have technology. Along with the technology, we have to employ some number of employees also, so that we have to. Okay. So what is the purpose of having this subject? Is in future you might be a manager. Who's a manager?
Manager is between a higher level and a lower level, ma'am.
So who's a manager? Who can be appointed as a manager?
One who manages the
Manager who has controlled
Okay. One who can manage. The manager is a person who can manage
who
everything.
can manage the
So who
everything. Yes,
can
ma'am.
manage everything? What is that? Everything is, it includes everything what you do in the organization.
With the experience and skill, madam.
Yes, one
No,
thing
no.
is that you should not, that is, you cannot be a fresher who can be given as an appointment as a manager. So you should get experience. Who will give experience for you if you are a fresher?
Organization. A well-reputed organization.
Organization. Is the organization ready to recruit employees as a fresher?
No, ma'am.
It depends upon their graduates, ma'am.
It depends upon
Depends upon their knowledge they
it
possess.
depends upon the knowledge, talent, capacity, capability,
Work experience.
and
Graduation.
No, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Organization will selected by the manager as the depending on the experience and n number of experience and skills and basic studies and etc. Madam, that is the history of they are working last.
Yes. My question is, if there is no experience, who will give recruitment?
Nobody.
If there is no experience, nobody can give. But some organizations are also ready to give job for the
Yes,
person
ma'am.
who is coming out after degree.
Yes, ma'am. He's ready to give a job, but he's at a basic level, ma'am, not a manager.
Yes, that you have to join. You have to get the place. Then only you can learn what the company is doing. What we have to learn can be. That is, we all know that is theoretical knowledge and practical knowledge is different. So what we learn in theory, practically when you're speaking, it's completely different. You
Yes,
all
ma'am.
accept that?
Totally different. Yes, ma'am.
Exactly.
Accepted,
Totally
ma'am.
different. But what we are saying is theoretically we are learning. We should try to implement practically. That is why we are learning theory. So basically, organization behavior subject is making you students to know what are the things we have. There is three things we have to know. How we have to coordinate individual, group, organization together to achieve the goal. What is the goal of an organization?
To improve
To
the
earn
business.
profit.
Ma'am,
To earn profit.
simply there's the sales, ma'am. There's the sales and profit.
So every company will have sales.
Customer requirement.
Yes. When I'm starting, see, when you and me are starting a business, what we all will say is, I want to earn more profit.
To get good position in society.
Yes, good position. Because of money, we can earn good position. But nobody will say, I'm starting my business for giving employment opportunity for the person who are unemployed.
Yes.
We say like that?
No, you're right.
No, we will say, openly we will say, I want to earn profit. So when we try to earn profit, because of only me, I cannot earn profit. Right? I cannot be an only individual who will be working for my company to earn more profit. Why? Because I want profit, I want more employment opportunities to be given to the employees, but practically it is not possible. So this subject will make us to learn what are the things we have to do inside our organization by combining individual, group and organization. Why I'm repeating these three terms again and again? Any answer?
No, ma'am.
Individual, group, organization. See, when I join as an individual. But after joining, I cannot work as an individual. I have to work in a group. When all groups join together, we will work in the organization. See, organization, what is this group? Department. So when I am well versed in production, I will be in production department. When I am good in marketing, I will be in marketing department. But when I join as an individual, I should know how to work with a group. So what is the strategy for working in a group? Do you have any strategy?
Because individual cannot achieve the organization goal.
Yes, individual cannot achieve the organizational goal. Individual cannot be only one person who can work isolated.
Yes.
Is it not right? Isolation, I can join as individual, but I have to see. For example, I will give one. There is really in our everyday's life, as a normal human being, can we do everything individually by ourselves?
No.
Family, in your home.
Others.
Working in group, behavior is the must, ma'am.
Yes, behavior is must. So when we are in our family, we all know how to behave in a family. Is it not right?
Right.
Even if it is our family, we know how to behave with the family members. So we all know how to behave with the friends who are coming to our family, to our home, or when we are going to visit their home. We all know, as a social animal, we know how to behave in the society. Same way, when you are working in the organization, we should know how to perform the work allotted to us in coordination and cooperation with the other members. Are you all able to follow?
Yes, ma'am.
So we have to know what there is. Normally when you're saying, when you are attending an interview. What are the criteria you should know for attending an interview? You are not selected. You are attending an interview. Just like that, whichever company gives advertisement, you all will be attending the interview.
No.
No.
We
So what we
check
will
if
do?
it is relevant to us.
Yes, first we have to see whether the job is relevant to my graduation or post-graduation, whatever it is. Well, next one I will see whether this company will be suitable for me. If I am an experienced person, what I will do is I will ask my friends who's already working there. Why?
To know the structure and the
To know actually what is actually happening in the organization. See,
benefits of the concern.
yes, benefits of the company. For example, I give two companies, company A and company B. Company A is labor turnover is 5 times. Company B's labor turnover is 2 times. What will be the interpretation you will do for this? Company A and company B. A company's labor turnover. What is labor turnover?
Salary?
Any idea? No?
Yearly turnover, I mean the profit that year.
Yes, labor turnover is yearly turnover of employees, that is layoff or recruitment. 5 times is better or 2 times is better?
5 times is better.
2 times.
5 times.
2 times.
2 times. 2 times.
2 times is better.
Only 2 times. The company which has got least labor turnover is working efficiently. That is highest number is not acceptable. Why it is company A, if it is 5 times, they are circulating their employees 5 times in a year. Company B, 2 times means there is 2 times in a year they are circulating the employees. That is going to implement this. Employees sent out or employees going of the organization is less in B company and more in A company. Why this is happening actually in reality? Why companies will leave their job? There is employees will leave their job.
Dissatisfaction.
Dissatisfaction. They doesn't like the way the company treats the employees. They must. The one other option is they must have got better job. So
The
many
work
things
culture.
are there. Work culture. So there is employees should feel that the environment is suitable for him to work. That is the first one main thing.
Yes,
See,
correct.
you might be working. No, I think so. So some of you might be working. When you're working, even if the employer likes to give more salary, if it is not liked by the employee, he will not be ready to work with the same organization. Is it not right?
Ma'am.
So,
Ma'am, it's correct, madam.
Yes, sir.
It's correct,
what
madam.
I'm trying to say is, every company tries to give more salary, but nobody wants only the salary. They want other extra facilities also. A human should be treated as a human. A machine should be treated as a machine. So basic things should be given by the organization. See, we all know that there is one item will be shown in the balance sheet of the organization, that is goodwill. Why it is shown? Have you all seen that?
Yeah, yes.
Balance sheet asset side, there is one item, that is goodwill.
Excuse
How
me,
goodwill
ma'am.
is on? Yes?
Ma'am, I believe we're still in the introduction only, right?
Yes, I'm telling about the subject so that we can understand the concept.
Done. Thank you.
No problem. See, goodwill is a reputation. That reputation can be earned only by all the other activities what the company does. It is not earned immediately when you start a company. It is earned only after certain years when you start doing everything effectively and efficiently. So I think you'll understand. You should earning profit again and again every year. It should not be a loss incurring company. It should not have any negative points relating to the employees. So all these things is considered for goodwill. So one of that point where you have to show in goodwill is your behavior. That is, your organization should behave properly. When you say organization, it is not the organization, it is not the employer. It is the group and the individual. They will join together so that they can achieve the goal. So, what is organization behavior? There is the first line is given. No one really knows why humans do what they do. Why that is given? No one really knows why humans do what they do. So, as I've given, it is a study of how people behave both individually and within informal and formal groups. What are these two groups? Formal group and informal group?
Formal is anything which is related to my professional culture, and informal might be the way I am treating with my family and friends and that environment.
Are you telling that there is no informal group in the organization?
No, there is an informal group within the colleagues with whom we have a good bonding and with whom we work. We have a good bonding with that particular group of colleagues. Yeah.
Yes.
Formal and informal can be in an organization can be like the way we talk and the way we do and eat.
Normally, in communication, we will divide into two types of communication. One is formal communication and informal communication.
Informal.
Just come across this. So, both the things will be there in the organization. What is formal and informal? Formal will follow rules and regulations.
Yes, exactly.
Formal.
Ma'am?
Yes, formal should follow the hierarchy. Yes.
Ma'am, formal means it is basically official, and non-formal means basically it is on the personal side.
Yes, it's on the personal side, but that also will be present in the organization.
Absolutely, ma'am. Both the things are existing in the organization.
Yes, sir. So organization behavior, remember this, it is the behavior of individual behavior and group behavior. That is what we are going to learn in this subject. So it is both individual and group behavior. Group behavior will be both formal and informal. So when I'm saying formal, for example, tomorrow is going to be declared as a holiday for the employees. Who can inform this?
The manager, HR. Yeah, the manager, HR
That is
manager.
the topmost level employee can explain this or can inform this. So a low level employee cannot inform about the organization leave to the other employees. So what I'm coming to tell here is only those things which can be informal. All cannot be informal. So one simple line for formal is follow rules and regulations for interacting with the group. That is formal group. If there is no rules and regulations, whoever and whenever they want to talk, they want to share any information, that comes an informal group. So organization behavior is to study the behavior of both individual and group. Remember this, individual and group can be formal and informal. And when you are studying the behavior of the individual, is it very easy to study the behavior of individual?
No, ma'am.
No.
Because each person have each ideas.
Yes, every individual are not identical. Every individual are different in every moment.
Yes.
Fast he might be good. After a few seconds he might be bad.
The behavior depends on the situation present at that particular point of time.
Yeah, that's what it depends upon his mood. How he enters the organization, how he comes for job, and whether, for example, that's why I was telling we should like the job. If we like the job, we will like to work. If you doesn't like the job, we doesn't like the environment, we will not like to work. So many things we will see in every models what we are going to discuss in the next coming topic. So we are going to study under this topic is you are going to study about two things, individual behavior and group behavior. So individual behavior, why we have to know about the individual behavior is that's what we should know every individual. Why? Yes. See, I'll ask one question. Why there is one executives or manager for every department?
Ma'am, he is the one
To fulfill their management.
Supervise, ma'am. They will supervise every
Supervise.
individual.
To manage different domain.
Yes, to manage different domains. Now we are not using this managers. We have changed the word with CFO, CEO, CMO. All those terms have been come. So what is this is, if I doesn't know about my employee, I will not know how to get work from him. Why every company is always should have research and development department? Why R&D department is must?
So just
So as
the
to
future of the
be,
company is assured, ma'am.
yeah.
Yeah, to innovate
So
the
as to
product and
constantly,
improve the cost.
So your company should be making innovation in the product, and you
yeah.
should
So
be
as to
funding the
constantly
product.
be in the market.
Yes, for constantly being in the market, you should know what the customer wants.
Yes.
So if you are not giving what the customer wants, your customer will be some other company's customer.
Yeah.
So what we have to do in organization, see, once again I tell you this point, then once you become a manager of the organization, if you are not understanding your employees or your subordinates, you cannot carry out the activities peacefully in the organization. That is what the main task of learning this subject. So this subject will tell you what are the things we have to do, what we should not do, and what are the models we have to follow. All those things we'll be discussing. And understand, learning about an individual is not a very easy task. Why? Because all individuals are not identical. All individuals have to. There is one question I asked: why we have managers? See, what is the division of work? Why we will have division of work?
It is the
So as to
right person for the right job.
Right person for the job. And division of work is to avoid what?
to avoid any kind
Wastage
of
of
confusion
resources.
that
To
exists.
avoid confusion and trouble in the future.
To avoid confusion, that is one word is to avoid duplication of work.
All right.
So to avoid repetition of work, we have division of work, and we always divide your organization. There is organization will be your chart. Organization chart will be into one. It can be wide or narrow. Have you seen the organization chart? That is from the highest level to the lowest level. From
It is
managing
pyramid in shape,
director.
ma'am.
It's wide.
Yeah, that is we will have wider and narrow. Which company will have wider? Which company will have narrow? Depending upon the number of employees.
I didn't get you.
See, organization chart will show your position from the top level to the lowest level. So why the chart is prepared by every organization?
The company having more employees will have a wider.
Yes. Yes, wider, and the other opposite thing will be narrow.
Preparatory and the private.
It depends on employee strength.
That's what, wider number of employees. If it is more, it will be wider. If it is the less, it will be narrow. And why this picture is drawn by every company is we will be able to follow that who comes under whom. Why this should be known is, for example, if I am a manager for production department, hierarchy. Yes, hierarchy. I am responsible for production department employees. So whatever my employees is doing, I am responsible for answering to my higher official. So you can understand who is holding control on who is in the last level, who is in the second level, who is in the third level, and who is in the topmost level can be understood from your organization chart. So organization behavior will help us to know, that is, we can find out the behavior of the individuals and the group. And the next thing, nature of organization behavior, it can be in the following things. It is an optimistic approach, or it can be normative, or it can be a separate field of study, or not a discipline, total system approach, and applied science or interdisciplinary approach. So it can be in any form. So organization is behavior is based upon these nature. What is optimistic approach is? What is optimistic?
A positive approach.
Positive approach.
Possessive approach. That is, we will be able to find out what is innate desire, what they feel, what an employee feels about the organization, what an employee feels about the job. All those things can be founded from the organizational behavior. It can be optimistic. Normative is normal behavior, normal human being, normal behavior, and it can be a separate field of study. So why we have to keep as a separate field of studies? Why? Because it is critical. If you have not understood your employees, then you will not be able to manage everything. Then you are not fit to be a manager. So a total system approach is analyzing your behavior on a total. If an employee is not properly working, then your total planning will go against the purpose of starting a business. So it can be an applied science. You can apply a model or behavior, whatever you want to apply, that can be applied. And it can be an interdisciplinary approach. What is interdisciplinary approaches? That is one to the other. That is, interdisciplinary is one department to the other department. So one activity to the other activity, it can be carried out as when you are going to study your behavior. Then next one is, what are the goals of organizational behavior? So when you look into the bullet points, 4 goals we have. Behave under variety of conditions.
Ma'am, can you
What are the
please maximize your PPT?
Display ma'am.
Goals of behavior, is it seen?
No, the letters are not
4 bullet points?
No.
No?
Yes, ma'am. You can see it.
Okay, just see the 4 points.
Ma'am, screen can be seen, but it's very small. Yeah. You need to enlarge it.
Yeah, kindly zoom the point.
Kindly
Ma'am.
zoom it.
Can you see now?
Yes, ma'am, but here and there
Yes,
it's
ma'am.
getting cut a bit.
Yes, ma'am. For this class, next class, I will have some other PPTs. So, first point, what are the 4 goals of organization behavior? First goal is how people.
Ma'am, you need to rotate file to have a
Yeah,
landscape mode so that it
one
is full.
second. Is it okay now?
Yes, ma'am.
So, what are the variety of conditions? First thing,
Can you minimize, ma'am?
Again, minimize.
It's not
Zoom out.
Zoom out, please.
Zoom
out, please. Zoom out,
please, ma'am.
Ma'am is out of bounds. You need to actually zoom out.
Wait.
You need to pinch in your mobile.
Not
properly visible. Now? No, ma'am. Not visible.
No, ma'am.
No, it's
not
it's
properly
50%. It's getting cut off.
Skin motion.
It's not seen other
Yes,
side.
that's showing half on the page.
1 second.
Should be from the laptop.
No. Okay, meantime, just one first goal is a human should know how to behave in variety of conditions. What is that point? Can you hear?
Yes.
But screen is not
Yes, ma'am,
visible.
but your screen is not visible, ma'am.
Wait for a second. I will make it visible. Just answer this question meantime.
Yes, ma'am.
What are the various conditions in which humans should know how to behave?
In all spheres of life, ma'am, be it in organization or be it at home with family and friends.
My question is, what are the various conditions inside this organization?
Ma'am, when you are
In an
interacting
organization.
with your colleagues, when you are
Yes,
interacting
interaction
with
with
your
colleagues.
seniors,
And when you are in a meeting, ma'am.
So, see, variety of conditions, variety of actions will be there. And whatever things happening every day in every organization is going to be the same?
No.
No, ma'am.
Every
Depends
day,
on
every
organization.
second,
going to be
every
different.
minute. Yeah, it will be different. And in every second, the shape of the problem what is going to face in the organization will be different. Is it okay now?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
No.
Can you see the screen?
Ma'am, we can see the
We can see
We could see only the one side of the page, not the entire one.
Ma'am, so it works perfectly on your phone, but when it starts presenting on the screen, it gets divided for some reason. And only half is seen.
It's okay, you can continue.
Yeah, I can continue today. Next class we'll see.
Yes, ma'am.
So first goal is how people should behave under variety of conditions. See, every activity, what you're going to see, what are the main activities of an organization? What is the main thing of an organization?
To yield revenue for the organization, to make it a well-reputed
What I'm
organization.
asking is, what are the day-to-day operations of an organization?
To achieve daily targets, to achieve daily goals.
To buy
Planning,
raw materials.
organizing.
Yes, planning, organization. What are the things you're going to plan is about production? Yes.
Regular organization plan is first of all planning and production and procurement and sales and financial rotation.
Yes, so these are the main things. You have to produce, you have to sell. Before selling, why we will go for marketing? What is the difference between
To
marketing
create
and
awareness of
marketing?
the product.
To create awareness about the product. Why? What is the difference between market and marketing?
Ma'am, market is a
Why
place
we
where
appoint sales representatives?
Which what is tell about the advantages of pods.
So market is a place where buyer and seller will be meeting, and marketing is the strategy of making a product to be sold in more in number. Marketing, is it compulsory for all organizations?
Marketing.
Yes.
Yes.
Not
I'm asking is
necessarily.
whether marketing.
Yes.
So not necessary.
No.
It is only required for those companies where their demand is not developing. So these are the 4 goals. First one, understand the variety of conditions in which the human has to behave. So situations in which they have to behave. Second one, why people behave as they do. Why people behave as they do is whatever the behavior, the people, there is as a person, some human beings cannot change when he comes for working. So whatever he likes to do, he'll be doing. He will not listen to the others. And for that, we have to understand the people's behavior. That is why the second goal. Third goal is to predict future employees' behavior. Why we have to predict future employees' behavior at present?
Whether they're gonna sustain longer.
Yes, whether
they're
they'll
gonna
be
continue with
sustaining
the
longer.
organization.
We cannot be confident that the present employees will be the employees forever. There will be always a turnover. So today's employee will be not available tomorrow. So what we have to do is when consequently employees are changing, what is the loss the company will face?
Continuation of process.
Continuation of process. See,
Proper work not done.
Proper work not done. If your employees are continuously changing, what will happen is whatever the time and money you have wasted in giving training to the employees will be a real loss. And the present generation will not be the future employees for your organization. The future will be different, and the kind of employees who's going to be recruited in your organization is going to be different. So at present itself, you should always understand what could be your behavior of the future employees. So that should be planned prior. And the fourth goal is we have to control the human activity. Why? Can you give me one example for controlling human activity at work?
Having times fixed for breaks.
Yes, fixing time for everything. For lunch, we have time. For break, we have time. For exit and entry, also, we have time. We have rules and regulations. That is only one controlling technique. So, we have so many controlling techniques. For example, nowadays, there is no register to sign, but we have biometrics. So, every second is accountable when you have biometrics for your attendance when you join in the morning session of your organization. So, these are the 4 goals why we have to have organization behaviorists, study the behavior under various conditions, study their behavior for future, and study why they are doing like this. So, and last one is we should also control, that is, we should also have certain techniques of controlling their activities.
Ma'am, can you please repeat the third point? The third point?
Third point is to predict future employees' behavior.
Okay, ma'am.
So we should know what will be your future employees' behavior at present, so that we can be pre-planned. So next one we'll move on to the objectives. So what are the main objectives of organizational behavior? First one, to establish a social system in the organization. Why? What is a social system?
Communication.
Communication. So we should
advertising their establishment.
No. It is essential. Establish social system in the organization is we should have a common goal. Everybody should be treated. So as we have something that is when you enter into schools, all have been given school uniform. So all should feel the same thing when you work in the organization. So we are all social animals. So a social system should be implemented. For that, we have organization behavior objective first one. Second one is to determine the motivation level of employees. For motivating what the company is always doing. Anyone example for motivation?
Some companies provide transport.
Yes, some companies provide transport.
Some companies give
Good appraisal.
Okay.
Yearly timely increment.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Some companies are giving best awards to motivate for his work.
Yes, best award. Yearly they will be giving awards. So motivation, increment in salary, incentives can be taken for recreation, for tour of an employee or tour for the family. All these are various forms of motivational levels. So for determining that, we should know your organizational activities. And third one, to encourage the people to work enthusiastically in the organization. For that, what the company is doing. To understand these points are the objectives of organization. If you understand all these things, we will know what is the behavior of your organization. Every organizational behavior, or as every organization's behavior is not identical. So TCS is different from Tata. There is hotel industries behavior is different from a restaurant or any other thing. So we cannot compare any organization behavior with the other thing, but we can compare within the industry. What is the difference between industry and a company?
Industry is sector of work.
Yes.
A group of company. Industry is a group of company.
A company is?
Company is single.
Single. So for if you are saying iron and steel industry, So iron and steel industry will have all those companies which is manufacturing or dealing with iron and steel. So industry is a group of company, a company is a single unit. So to encourage people to work enthusiastically in the organization, we should know your behavior of the organization. So what are there is if there is no encouragement to the people, what kind of encouragement can be given for working enthusiastically? That is energetically.
Like best employee awards like this.
Can I give this for example, when I ask my employee to work extra 2 hours, is this going to encourage
They
them?
will get incentive. They will get incentive.
They will give double the wages, so that can be an point can be built. For example, if I'm already working in the environment where there is no air condition, and suddenly if the employer gives me air conditioned work, then I can work enthusiastically. So whether to give or not, we have to decide. So for deciding that, we should understand our organization behavior. That is the main goal for learning. I think you all will be able to understand why we are learning this subject. Is it okay? Am I going fast? Are you all able to follow?
Yes, ma'am.
Shall we okay.
Yes, madam, sir.
So fourth objective is to create an environment for the development of effective leadership. Who is the leader? Today's employee, there is today's individual can be tomorrow's manager or tomorrow's supervisor. So who can be a leader?
Manager only, no?
An employee. A person who can lead will be a leader. Can every individual become a leader?
No, ma'am.
A person who can bring a change is a leader.
Yes, a person who can bring a change, a person who can control the activities of others, a person who can manage others can only become a leader. So all employees cannot become a leader in future. All employees cannot become a manager in future. So organization behavior will try to create an environment for development of effective leadership. So when your company has so many leaders, then there will not be any problem that will be faced by a company in day-to-day operations. So for creation of effective leadership, we want to learn your organizational behavior. The next point is to develop effective group behavior among employees. Group behavior, why group behavior should be cordial or friendly? How it can be created?
Group behavior, it kind of activities overall the employees should doing together, like
So
CSR activity.
when you are trying to be in group, you should not produce all the characters what you have as an individual. We should always try to mingle with the group and get along with the group for the completion of the task. So as an individual, I might be facing so many problems, or I might be having so many rules and regulations for entry and exit. That is not possible when you mingle in a group. For example, as for myself, I can always be a leader only. I cannot work as an employee. But organization, what they are doing is they are putting me as a normal employee. What will happen in this situation? Will you be able to work?
No, ma'am.
He will not be able to work, but he should try to work. That kind of group you have to create. So unless otherwise employees are not having coordination and cooperation, group task cannot be never completed. So for that purpose, we want to learn your behavior of organization. Then reasons for conflict and resolve the conflict. Conflict of what? Your activities of your business or your activities of your employees?
I mean, it can be difference of opinion among the team itself and how it should be
Difference
resolved.
of opinion and the reasons for conflict. That is why the task is not completed. If they found that there is a problem, there should be a solution for it. So the company should always be prior planned about all the problems to be faced and how to be solved. Is that a very easy task?
No. No, ma'am.
So it's not very easy, but if you have experienced employees, they might be having strategies and techniques for solving all the conflicts. So that is why certain departments will have only experienced employees instead of having inexperienced employees. So we should always find out the reasons why they are fighting, why the group is not working cordially. All those things should be founded and should be solved immediately. No problem should be dragged for a longer period so that the problem will be spread out throughout the organization. That we have to concentrate. Then the next one is to find out the reasons for frustration and reduce or eliminate the reason. So why there will be frustration for individuals? What is frustration?
Achieving frustration.
Heavy,
Overloaded work.
workload.
Overload of work,
Overloaded work.
stress because of having problem, family problem carried out to the organization.
Timing problem in workplace.
Yes, timing is not acceptable. So there will be frustration. We cannot say there will not be no frustration among employees. There will be frustration. So companies should reduce it or eliminate it. So the company should have their own strategies. They should have how to solve. For example, one employee is continuously coming late because of his problem. What kind of solution we can give for eliminating this particular incident for an employee? Is continuously coming late. Arranging the vehicle at free of cost you can arrange.
Yeah, it is possible means it can. It will.
If, for example, if for one employee it is arranged, what about the other employees? Will they not ask for the same thing?
We take a special approval for his joining time and leaving time.
Okay, special approval for a time period, not for a longer period. So during that period where he is stressed or frustrated, during that time he can be given relaxation. So many incidents for frustration will be there in every organization. So they should also try to eliminate. So when they can find out the eliminating reasons is if the company knows about the behavior of the organization. I, as an employer, I should know what is the behavior of my organization along as a group as with the individual. Next one is increase the morale of the employees of the organization. Morale and moral of the employees, how it can be improved? Just if
Give
you're
leave
telling
on
that,
time.
give leave on time. First,
And
give leave.
The reporting time and reporting time and when they leave the company, let us suppose at 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock, that should also be fixed. It should not be that for prolonged time you are making them work over the hours.
Yes. To increase the morale of the employees is you should be making them to work disciplined. They should be disciplined. For example, if you are asking all the employees to work dress, there is uniform. All employees should work. Why? Because if one or two is not wearing the uniform, then what others will tell, I will also not wear the same thing. So
some companies are having a code of conduct, kind of code of conduct.
Yes, that is also for this reason only they have. So we should always increase the disciplinary activities. That's just why, that is what, for that reason, every employee will be working in the same mode and they will be working for the development of the companies. We all should understand when company develops, employees will also develop. So that is main logic we should understand here. And to maintain the organizational environment favorable for the work. So organizational environment, that's what we have been discussing in the beginning. Organization should be liked by the employees to work for a longer period. If they like to work in the same organization, the company will not have labor turnover at all. So for that, the organization could provide a favorable working environment to all the employees. And to find out, last one is to find out the ways for effective organizational development. So we should also have a planning that when we develop employees will develop our company. So we should also implement certain techniques where the employees will work for the development of the organization. That is why these are the points have been included in the objective. So next point is why we study all those points we have already discussed. What is organizational behavior, meaning and definition? So it is a study of people, behavior of people working in organizations. So people working as an individual and working as a group, that is what we are going to study. And organization is a study of the organizational components and their impact on human behavior. See, every activity what we do. For example, can you decide layoff of employees suddenly today evening and ask them to go home tomorrow?
Not really.
Layoff? It is not at all
No, ma'am,
possible. Why?
not at all possible. Yes, ma'am. Because actually 1 month notice period is there.
Yes, 1 month notice period must be given by the employee. But as an employer also, you cannot send your employee just like that. You go home, there is no work in the organization. Just like that, you cannot send. Why? Because that will have an impact on your organization, and other employees will also go against you. What they will
Yes,
feel
ma'am.
today, something is happening to one person. This might be happening to him also in the next week or next month or next year.
Yes, ma'am.
So you should always think about the impact of anything what you do in the organization. Just like that, for a second, you cannot decide anything, even if it is your organization. Is it right? What is the point I'm trying to tell? Can you get this point? Even if it is an organization, once you start your organization, it is very carefully you have to decide so many things what is going to be implemented. So human behavior, that's what he has given in the second line, their impact on human behavior and organizational behavior. So organizational performance will also be affected because of human behavior. Suddenly, if 50 employees resigns and go out of the organization, what will happen to the organization performance?
Loss.
It will have a
So you
crippling
will
effect, ma'am.
The organization will be shut down.
shut down and you will have so many reactions on it. Your suppliers will be facing a problem. Your customers might be waiting in the market. So many creditors will be there. So you have to settle all those things. Suddenly, if you want to settle all these things, it is not very possible, very easy to do immediately. So you have to think and do. That's why before starting an organization, you can think for so many times and you can start. But when you are thinking to shut down the organization, it is not a very easy task for an employer to shut down the organization immediately, even if he doesn't want to take out the money what he has invested. So, what is this subject is going to tell you is once you start your organization, it is very important to study the human behavior. Can you predict the human behavior?
Sometimes we can. No, ma'am. No.
No, not at all. You can on an average you can say based on this assumption all will be like this. For example, if there